Long have we waited. World building outdated. Character art overrated. The return of the Friday sketch stream officially activated. That's right, it's time. It is once again the end of the week. And you know what that means. Mediocre art. Mediocre art for great ideas. You guys have the great ideas. I have the mediocre art. It's gonna be beautiful. And as the sun rises upon another day, another Friday glorious, I so too rise to the challenge of whatever degenerate, dumb, let's face it, somewhat trollish ideas you guys have. So, I don't know, man. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. It is indeed Friday. My favorite day of the week, other than Tuesday. Why is Tuesday better? Because Tuesday is patch reset day in World of Warcraft. And it was Ahsoka day. But now I don't have Ahsoka anymore. So, I guess Friday's pretty good. But it's the end of the week. The important things are done. The meetings have been had. You know, I always get a little disappointed when I hear anyone has Friday meetings. Now, I'm not a corporate Andy. I'm not an academic Andrew over here, but I feel like Fridays, a lot of people have too much like expectation over it for productivity. No one's actually doing anything on Fridays. And so that's where I come in. I present to you a space where you can procrastinate Friday's problems till Monday. So, what's up, Sienna? Good to see you, Ashley. Good morning. What's up, Axman, Dorkin, Atari, Cow? Good to see y'all. Mel, what's going on? And good to see you. Garthen, the cryptic Garthen. Oh, shit. Who knew, man? What's up, Guapo? Blaze, what's going on, guys? Good to see Alexa, Cauldron, my friends. It's time. We're back. I thought every day was Ahsoka Day because Ahsoka's born every minute. That hurt. I expected more from you, Ashley. That one hurt. That one hurt. Friday meetings aren't as bad as meetings in the last half hour of your normal work time. Really? So what is I don't know, what is there like a general expectation when you're somewhere where you're like a corporate Andy and you have meetings on a Friday? Is there a general expectation that no one's gonna actually do anything until Monday? Because like, you know, I the mods, for example, right? I hear some of them have meetings on Fridays and they're like, oh, I had a meeting at 3 and I got to get this done by 5. And it's like, what? Who put that requirement on? Corporate Andy and Academic Andrew, they were roommates? Yeah, they're roommates and they both make 100K and drive Porsches. So good for that, man. Question, I know the description is banned, but was wondering what if saying in a Roman style shield is a description. You could say that because I don't know what a Roman style shield looks like. I can think of the big tall curvy boy. That'd be on the edge. I don't know, I'd probably be fine, I guess. What's up, Shake? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, wait, mods are working. The mods work, apparently. They have jobs. I didn't know this, but apparently the mods have jobs outside of stream. That's weird, isn't it? I guess I had to be a bigger streamer so I could just pay the mods. They don't have to do anything. They can just chill and I don't know, do whatever Twitch mods do, moderate discords. I find Discord kittens. I listen, I've never been a Twitch mod. I've never been a Discord mod. So on my end, we don't have things done by the end of the day without the person doing the work, making the commitment. There you go. See? Easy. Lower expectations and yep. Pretty sure at least half the mods mod while working. True. The other half mod while supposed to be working. So it's crazy. They lived in their mom's basements. Do all EBA Twitch mods live in their mother's basements? One does. One of them does. Wait, how many of them live in their mom's basement? How many of our mods live in parents' basement? I think one. Maybe 2. I don't know. I think the rest of them wish they could. So I certainly wish I could. Yep. Mods are some of the only people in the community with jobs. Damn, bro. Damn, just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean you should say I don't have a job. I refuse to go into meetings on Friday. Ashley, I think that you should say screw all meetings on Fridays. If the Waifu Alliance needs you, they can wait until Monday. Yep. That's where I'll put it. And if I may have to schedule one, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Discord. Wait, you don't know what a Discord kitten is, Sienna? Yeah. Like if that's what you do. You get to be a Discord mod on like a public Discord, and then you try and find yourself a Discord kitten. So this is like nerd Tinder for the last like 5 years of meta. Holy shit, man. This is how you know, self-inflated ego nerds that are moderators on mediocre Discords actually find love in their life. So safe to say that a large portion of the community also here while working. It's true. Should I start streaming in the evenings, do you think? Because like I streamed in the mornings and it was fine during the coronavirus patch. Everybody was at home, everybody was chilling, whatever. But there's a lot of times that I hear people say like, man, wish you didn't stream while I was at work, man. It's like, ah, shit. I guess. I don't know. I was thinking about adding in an evening stream twice a week. Converting like maybe, I don't know. Like maybe like Monday, Tuesday to evening streams or something. And then do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday as the normal daytime streams. I don't know. But we do have, it is the evening in EU and evening streams in NA would be at degenerate hours for EU. So I don't know, man. As a Discord mod, this is news to me. Wait, you haven't found yourself a Discord kitten? You haven't bragged about you being a Discord mod yet, Cal? You're messing it up, bro. Isn't Discord kitten what Ella calls Evan? What do you mean? I don't think Ella is called, dude. Ella? Yeah, right. I think I don't know about it because I banned those kinds of people from my social groups. I mean, you still know about it. That's assuming then that people who know about it don't ban those people from their social groups. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you can still know a lot about the internet without having to interact with it directly. So I'm in RMT and work evenings Thursday through Friday, so this is great. Listen, I'm glad you're here, Alexa. Good to see you. As usual, I have to Google every other thing. Y'all say Discord kittens are a real thing. They are. What do you mean? You didn't think that you didn't think that I would know? Okay, well, I didn't think I'd have to go this deep into just like a term. I don't. It's difficult to describe. Look, okay. All right, let me try. All right, let's try this one. Okay. Discord mods and Discord kittens are the two halves of the unfortunate relationship that is a lot of nerds online. All right, you're either a Discord mod or a Discord kitten. You're one of the two, and if you don't know which one, you should probably find yourself either Discord mod or Discord kitten to find out. So good to see you, Sonya. What's going on? Red flags get yeeted out of my door immediately. I dislike cringe. This is why I cannot watch The Office. You dislike cringe? Oh, you could never make it as a streamer then. Yeah, you have to, dude. You have to just embrace cringe then. Yeah, I have become of cringe. You know, it's the first thing I had to do when I was like trying to go to streamer school, and they're like, "Hey, do you still have a sense of shame? Does cringe things bother you?" I was like, "Yeah." So like, you're not gonna make it, bro. I was like, ah, shit. Okay, all right. You mean I gotta fucking dress up as a cat girl on Halloween and learn memes and listen to puns in chat? Ah, shit. All right. Damn it. From what I understand, Discord kitten is a sugar babies, except nerds and Discord. Might be wrong though. You're not wrong, but it's missing context too. This is it's hard to explain, man. It's hard to explain what these things are. You right? You just have to you have to kind of figure it out, I guess. You have to be on the internet long enough to figure out the Discord mod Discord kitten relationship. Maybe it's common in certain communities. I don't know. I don't use Discord. Discord requires me to respond to messages, and we all know how I respond to DMs literally anywhere. In fact, I had a friend DM me on Instagram like 3 weeks ago, and I always just have a little like Instagram like unread message button there, so I just never check it. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't message her back. I just realized it this morning. So I'm bad at DMs everywhere. You know, it's kind of funny when somebody says, what's the best place to get in contact with you? I'm like, that's a difficult thing to say. I don't know. Geez, it's like, well, I haven't checked Twitch DMs in probably 2 years. Twitter is like once a month. Instagram is like once every time somebody says that I have to like check a DM on Instagram. Discord's like once a week or two. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like even my business email I stopped checking because it's just a lot of requests to either do collaborations with streamers I don't know. Like somewhere along the line, my work email, the Evan Blair Art, got passed around to some kind of like agency mailing list or whatever, because I get offers to do collaborations with streamers I've never even heard of, and I also get offers to do charity streams for charities that I'm not even sure exist. So it's hard to even check that email. I don't know. I'm pretty difficult to get in contact with outside of, like Atari said, just TTS. It's usually like, hey, I sent you something on Discord. Can you get back to me? It's like, oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You just have to degenerate. Yeah, Sonya understands. Sonya understands. Been on Discord for like 5 years. Is the first time I've ever heard of this. I mean, I think it depends on the kind of Discords you're in, or the kind of internet memes that you're around, right? You know, how close do you fly to the internet meme sun? How deep into the abyss do you stretch into? Because listen, I'm not somebody who pretends to be too high and mighty to know of all the degenerate, terrible things of the internet. I've been on the internet for a long time, man. So if it's a degenerate meme, or if it's a weird subculture, or if it's a strange, you know, occurrence of whatever, I know about it. And that's just the way it is, man. You got to protect yourself. So you got to know about all the things, even the things you don't want to know about. Like Discord kittens and Discord mods. You start telling people that DeviantArt so that you never see it. I should tell people my DeviantArt. Actually, I had a DeviantArt DM. I forgot. I was going to check it like a week ago. I'm going to check it right now. DeviantArt. I'm gonna do it right now because I bet it was dumb. But I saw that when I said that I would check to see how well that Amelia piece that we did posted. Let's see. Okay, so before I check this DeviantArt DM, what is the likelihood that it's somebody asking me for free art? Pretty high. Likelihood it's somebody asking me about my like tools? Potentially.
Discord kittens, Skype sheepies, TeamSpeak Tinkerbells. The forbidden trifecta of online relationships.
Yeah, I bet he knows. See? Thanks for the bits, bro. Yep. Alright, or probably maybe them just sending me something heinous. Let's see. Oh, they're a core member. So they're a real member. Alright. What? Do you do Pokemon art trades? Okay, what the fuck is this? This is the second time somebody on DeviantArt has asked me if I wanted to do a Pokemon art trade. What the fuck? And that's why I don't check yeah, that's why I don't check DMs on DeviantArt ever. So anyway, best way to get a hold of evidence is to send actual posts. That's true. Yep. That's the way it goes. Money laundering through charity. Never heard of it. Yeah, that's crazy. How could they ever do that? No, I do like if I go to my Gmail, I get all sorts of like requests for strange charity streams. Like, hey, do you want to be part of our charity streamathon? It's for this charity I've never heard of. Details are available at some point. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what that means, man. Good to see you, Gabby. Look great today, man. Thank you, Donut. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. You're looking also, you know, especially wonderful, as usual. I miss the old Rickroll days. No, you don't miss those. You think you do, but you don't actually want it back. So, what's up, Mel? Had the Aeon Pocket Healer. Had a few of them. But were they also Discord kittens? That's the question. You know, well, do you? I don't do. What do you mean? I don't even know what a Pokemon art trade is, Cal. How am I supposed to know if I do a Pokemon art trade? But how? Wait, how the fuck you been on DeviantArt this long and you don't know about Pokemon art trades? Because I don't interact with. I haven't interacted with DeviantArt since any sort of meaningful way. So like I am a little bit blind on it. I have not interacted with DeviantArt in a meaningful way since I was in high school. All right. I was there at the beginning when the deep magics were written. I was there when Snape Snogger was making weird Harry Potter X snake people Naga fan art. All right, this is not like I was there at the origination. And I said, you know what, I'm good, and I took my cape off. And I let it flow away in the wind, and I walked away from DeviantArt. So I don't know what the fuck a Pokemon art trade is, though. Is this actually a thing, Eiley? Best way to get a hold of them is sending bits in an offline chat. That's true. I do see that at least 20% of the time. So found an accurate image for Discord mods and kittens. Did you? Oh no, it's probably not stream safe. I just hope for everyone else sake Nitro never runs out. Yeah, me too, Ashley. I agree. How you automatically gain the role of Discord kitten when you accept that you're a Pocket Mercy or have his/her Valorant names. That's true. I just look, I want to find me out like an actual, like I need to find me a Discord mod that I can play Overwatch with and be their Discord kitten. You know, very commonly Discord kittens are also e-girls, VTubers, or walking uwus, but I suppose you could be a male Discord kitten. Why not? But I'd be a great one. You know, I'd be your Pocket Mercy. I love playing Mercy. I don't have good aim. That's fine. What do you mean? Do you play Baptiste? Nah, get out of here, man. Get a fucking. What am I supposed to do? Headshot some idiot across the map? Nah. It's fine. I'll start playing Overwatch again. Pay $40 for the battle pass and find me a real Discord bro. Pretty sure my DeviantArt account is like 17 years old and hasn't been posted in a long time. Good. Leave it in the dust. You can't ride the Snape Snogger fame forever. I'm not riding the Snape Snogger fame, Eiley. I'm riding the Snape Snogger era trauma. Okay? Moira, bro, dude, if I wanted to act like a plat healer, I'd probably just I just probably wouldn't play Overwatch. What do you mean? Moira, like what? Dude, you see me play fucking Nails? I'm not playing Nails. Come on, man. Nails is only good on like one map. So also an actual thing. Every community does art trades, art exchange for art, basically. But the Pokemon community has been hard carrying that shit for years. Can range between canon Pokemon or Fakemon. So it's just an art trade where we just draw each other. We just draw a Pokemon for each other. I'm not. What about my DeviantArt account has screams that I draw Pokemon? Like, what have I ever posted on DeviantArt that look like what? I don't. What about this makes somebody think that I draw fucking Pokemon? Is it the turtle? Is it the fucking turtle? This is why I don't take anthro commissions anymore. This is why if you're like, hey, I've got a cat person, I don't do it. I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. You got a tabaxi? I'm not drawing it. All right. The one person I'm doing one tabaxi for somebody because she's an old client and I respect and love her. And so I'm doing that for her, but I ain't posting it, okay? But what about this makes you think that I drop? Okay, I'm just mad. Okay, we got to get into our rules. We got to get into our fucking rules today. Where's Streamlabs up? Can I commission Pokemon art from you? You can. It's a very expensive commission, but you can do it. My brother somehow made the fire alarm start with bread. Good luck, Thorkin. Good luck, buddy. People commission you for per egg Nancy art, Evan. Why are you surprised? Because at the very least, Eiley, with the heinous commissions, all right, that I get, I can understand how someone wants something grotesque. That's fine. I get it. All right. I draw handsome dudes and pretty girls. Fine. But Pokemon? What do you ask me to do? Draw a fucking Gardevoir? I don't. Get out of here, fucking weirdos. Is it going to Tabaxi Dreams? Yep. Sorry, bro. All monster races are sad. Well, they're not sad because I did anything to them. So I feel like Evan would design a kick-ass Pokemon trainer / gym leader. So at one point in time, I did actually draw long ago when Ella and I were very young. I drew Ella as a Pokemon trainer with her like 6 favorite Pokemon. As her like Pokemon team, and that was the last time I think I ever drew anything Pokemon. So it was probably when I was like 19, maybe. I don't remember what it had. I remember what game came out, I guess. Like it'd have to be. I remember Pokemon, and I remember my life in eras of Pokemon games and World of Warcraft expansions. So I don't remember exact ages, but yeah, I don't know. So no Mikote or Aura commissions then. Mikote and Aura are fine. Because they are weeb, not furry. All right, we've been over this many times. When you take the anthropomorphization of an animal and you take those characteristics and you put them onto a character, you either do it in a way that pleases the weebs or you please the furries. Okay? And you can only do one or the other because it's a binary. It's a switch that goes on or off. You're either weeb or furry, you're left or right. There's no in between, there's no middle, there's no chosen missing link between the weebs and the furries. It's just one or the other. And so if it's a weeb commission for like a cat girl, dragon boy, whatever, Mikote, Ara, I don't care. Sure, go for it. I'll do that. 100%. But if it's a Tabaxi, doesn't happen. Nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. What's your favorite Pokemon? I don't know. I got probably one of the old ones. I don't know. That's amazing. Can you show? I wouldn't know where it was. I didn't do it digitally. I did it like on paper or something and give to Ella. So like this is before I think I even had a tab. No, I would have been in art school, so I think I would have had my like original tablet, but it's not. It's before I had any of this shit. So I don't know, man. All your art isn't Pokemon. No, not this time, Moose. They're not just weird, strangely humanoid Pokemon. You remember when it was on Ella's team? I think it was Blossom, Togepi, Frostlass, fuck. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember, bro. I'm sorry. All right. What about weeb furries? They don't exist. You're either a weeb or you're a furry. And if you think you're both, you're one or the other more. So it is Friday. You know what that means. It is a day of requests for Monday through Thursday streams. I do only art for myself or people who pay me a lot of money to do art for them. And on Fridays, I like to extend my mediocrity out to you guys, to allow you to have your magic items or environments or whatever, which you've been doing magic items for a while. Fuck it, I want to keep doing them. Drawn in my mediocre style. The rules are simple. Tell me what it is and what it does, and I shall draw it for you. Visual descriptions of almost any kind will be disqualified. And with that, if you have an idea that you would like to draw, you can enter with exclamation sketch right there. Is it draw my waifu day? I'm not great at hands, so I don't know how fast I could do that. You know, it depends on what you want the hand to be doing. If it's just like a hand or holding something, that's fine. But if it's like doing some weird like pose with strange lighting, it might be a little bit difficult. So yeah, I don't know. Sketch entering for Thorking. All right, busy. You're entering for Thorkin. Got it. But yes, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been on DeviantArt. I try to avoid posting on DeviantArt. Then again, I also try to avoid posting on ArtStation. I also try and avoid posting on Instagram and Twitter as well, because if I don't post, then I can't complain about nobody seeing it. Right? But if I post it and it does poorly and I don't get enough likes, then I don't get enough reassurance that I'm a good artist, and I assume that I should give up forever. Right? That's how artists go. Yep. Waifu unleashing a Kamehameha. Oh, you mean a Kamehameha? Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure. Yep. I was already entering for Thorkin. All right. We can't have. Listen, Thorkin can't have that many entries, right? You have us. You don't need anyone else. Yeah. Is this like? Is it? Hold on. Is this you, Sonia? Were you the start of a Call of Duty montage?
What the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and
is this you?
And saying, yeah, the planet is dying.
You're this girl?
The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us.
Damn, bro.
We might be alone. It just might be you and me, but that's okay because do you really need anyone else?
I don't know, man. Oh shit! Look at that headshot. Oh shit! Kill streak. Yo, 360 him. Oh my god, that 360! Holy shit! God damn! Holy shit! I know you're that girl, Sonia. That's crazy. Who knew? Yeah, I guess we don't need anything else. So, great headshots there, Sonia. I appreciate you. Yep. Well, did you notice ignore my entry then? I'll ignore it as I see fit. Gabby, what would you like feedback on? What would you like feedback on? What do you got? Where is it? I'm gonna check the feedback channel. I'm gonna give you feedback. I'm gonna feedback on your art. Gabby has redeemed 10,000 points. 10,000 points for feedback. I don't see any feedback from Gabby in here. I see Sura. I see Lynn. The feedback channel is Gabby List, unfortunately. Gabby, please add your art to the feedback channel and we will give you some feedback. So, feedback? No, stop. Stop. Jeez. Why? What do you mean, why? What do you mean, why? Come on. You want feedback on Tabaxi's legs? Where is the... Is it in finished work? I don't see it. I scrolled up in finished work. I didn't see it. You gotta tell me where it is. And I'll be able to look at it for you. Okay, it's in story work feedback. Okay. All right. You want feedback on the legs, on the leggies? I think you're running into some perspective issues here. Overall, good attempt though. What I might encourage you to do, Gabby, is the bottom. I'm not a animal anatomy expert, so forgive me for not using proper terminology. But when you actually look at the bone structure of like feline or canine or whatever animalular legs, the bones that sort of form the bottom half of the leg that sort of curl into what forms the actual paws and claws are one solid structure. So if you look at like certain stylizations of this, like the Worgen, for example, from World of Warcraft, are good ways of sort of communicating that entire bone structure. Right, there you go. So I would encourage you to try and maybe study a little bit more like what's actually going on, because like there's no real anatomy to look at. You're just making up anatomy. You're humanizing or anthropomorphizing an animal that there are no legs in nature that actually look like this. So you have to kind of extrapolate what's actually happening on a cat's leg or whatever to try and figure out how to turn it into a like the merge between a human and the animal. I would strongly encourage you to try and think about how those bone structures connect rather than just being like a human leg where it's like, you know, top of leg, bottom leg, foot. So I don't know. I'd say your perspective is a little bit off, but also do some anatomy studies and then you'll probably have some more success. But good at first attempt, Gabby. They're buff. If I get picked, can I ask for the micro portal with boobas? Stop. Stop. We're not doing a mimic portal with boobas. Stop. You can't describe how it looks. So, I second Sonia's choice. No, stop. You can't, man. All right, clean my mom, or gotta go. My mom and I clean the house. All right, Alexa, good luck with your cleaning. Have a wonderful rest of your day. If I don't see you, have a great weekend. There's sort of like springs that help with running. Yeah, I think it's good to study how the anatomy of the animal actually looks so that you can understand exactly how it's supposed to be bastardized and transformed into a humanoid form or whatever. I think it's always a good start. So, not that I would know. I've never accepted a heinous amount of money for a furry commission. I've never told somebody, hey man, normally my going rate for this is $250 for this kind of a character sketch, and for a furry style I could try, but it's gonna take me a long time, so it's probably gonna be like a 4x, and I don't think you want to pay $1,000 for it. And they were like, okay. And I said, oh shit. That never happened. I never would. No one would ever know. You know what's amazing? No one will ever know unless you pay a heinous amount of money exactly how good or bad I am at anthropomorphized creatures. No one will know. Refer S also works really well for animal, or reverse S also works really well for animal legs. Yes, but why? What in the reverse S? How does the anatomy stack up? It's not about a quick tip to try and get it to look good or passable. It's about understanding the internal core of what you're drawing, what's under the surface of the skin. Bizzo has an item now. We aren't rigging anymore. I thought Bizzo was reading for Thorkin. Yeah, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Is there there's not a conspiracy going on here, right? We're not being racketeered, are we? All right. All right. Entries are closed. The winner of sketch number 1 is the early to stream, never once trolled in chat, is probably not the girl from that clip with all the 360 no scopes, but you never know. That is, of course, Roval Jax. Roval Jax, congratulations. Please tell me what your item is and what your item does. And for you, my friend, I shall create a mediocre piece of art. One that shall shake the very foundations of the world. Kind of Arthur-y, but don't worry about it. And we aren't doing spooky items anymore, but maybe I'll just make everything spooky for this month anyway. Definitely next month I'm gonna be making everything subconsciously wintry. So watch out for that, I guess. I'm barely present to streams anymore, Axman. That's okay, man. You're busy. Listen, people are busy. I never feel bad. I never, worry about it when people can't make it to stream, because I'm just happy people are off crushing it, doing things, and living their life, man. I'm busy. The dumbest thing you've ever said in chat. That is the dumbest thing you've ever said in chat. Roval, please let me know what you got. I see a hybrid revolver pistol capable of shooting bolts and bullets, especially magic bullets and bolts. It also works as a spellcasting focus. The kicker is it was made by Astral Elves. Ooh. Okay. All right. A new week, a new folder. It is Nov 10. It is Nov 10 today. Let me rename our group. Nov 10, not 110. Nov 10. All right. I will not screw up even one time my layers today. If I do, the stakes are high. If I do, I will do a non-stop 4-hour Suika game stream at some point in time. Not today, but that is my punishment. All right, I will VTube a non-stop Suika game stream, and I will borrow Fishy's avatar for it. So I'll borrow her model for it. I really wanted to, for Halloween one year, cosplay as one of my VTuber friends, but I don't know how VTubers feel about other people just using their model for memes. Probably not good, so that's why I probably shouldn't ask anybody. But I could make a shitty V-Roid version. That's what I'll probably do. All right, we're doing a revolver, a magic revolver. I never really get to do magic pistols or guns or anything like that, because you know why? Nerds are lame and they all like hand crossbows. Ugh, get out of here. What are you, Ezio? You're not nearly as cool as Ezio. You can't. Yeah, stop it, man. So, all right. A magic astral elf pistol / revolver that fires bolts and/or bullets. Do you cosplay as Evangeline this Halloween? I did, but here's the thing. Evangeline doesn't care if I use her model, because she's trash. Like, just as a person, you guys don't know Evangeline like I do. You guys don't have to get DMs from her like I do. Okay? She sends me weird gifts at 3 in the morning. Okay? She begs me to play Overwatch with her, and I always have to say no. Evangeline is a piece of shit. I don't have anything nice to say about her, even a little bit. So listen, man, like, I don't know what you want from me, right? It's not my fault. I'll use her model however I see fit, and if she has a problem with it, she can seethe and cope. She can do both of those things together. She can both seethe for me and cope. So yeah, I'm not gonna be nice to her. Come on, man. Blaze didn't say anything about encouraging Bizzo. Bizzo is now best mod. Is she? Bizzo, what are you doing for Diwali this weekend? What are your big Diwali plans? We got to figure out We gotta ass busy. There's gotta be something cool going on. Some dope ass shit or whatever. Some snackies or something. You know? July this weekend, isn't it? It is. I believe it's on Sunday. It is on Sunday, right? I think. Brother and sister-in-law are home, so big family plans. Excellent. Oh, so wait, it's your brother and sister-in-law are home. So by big family plans, you mean relatives asking you why you're not married and or successful yet, like your brother? Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I dig that. So basic, you know, family shit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, nice. Sick. Well, hey, have fun. Right? I hope you enjoy it. You know, family gatherings are always nice like that. I'm hoping that everyone else celebrating Diwali has a good time as well. It's a good one. It's a banger. It's one of those holidays that I wish we had like a consumeristic version of over here, because like the basics of it are cool. And I wish we could you know, have that like have that same kind of like midwinter celebration of lights. Oh wait, it's November. It's Christmas season. Never mind. We already have a holiday. Yeah, I forgot it's November 10th, so it's been Christmas for the last 10 days. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Right. How dare you catch me in the crossfire? I would listen, I didn't assume anything about how you and your family celebrate Diwali, Garthan. I didn't assume that your parents also ask you why you aren't married and or successful like somebody else is yet. I just assume that that's most family gatherings. Come on. Come on, bro. I go to family gatherings and occasionally, you know what's actually kind of nice about streaming? People have stopped asking me when I'm planning on getting like a real job. They just kind of wrote me off at a certain point in time. And it's nice. It's nice to have like the pressure off, right? So yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't mind it. I don't know how you guys handle it, but I'm sure enjoying it. Okay, wait. I want to do a certain design here. Okay. We're making this a long boil, right? Because I think it looks cool. We're all getting dressed up and gonna chill. It's a good group. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I hope you have your outfit planned. I know you look lovely. But have fun, bro. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be thinking about you this Saturday or this Sunday, alright? Tell me your long distance married loon? No, stop. Stop. You're trying to get them off your back. You don't want to tell them that you long distance married a girl in South Africa that manifests her trauma as creepypasta posts on the 4chan board that is her life. So, good lurk. Weapon's name is Mid-Mithril, because why not? All right, Mid-Mithril. Got it. Mid-Mithril. So we got a little, so it's the chamber, and then, all right, cool. We're doing the skeleton here before we draw all the cool shit about it. I just want to do one thing in symmetry, and then we're basically good. Okay. And then we'll see where we're at in a minute or two here. But I want to kind of make this look a little floral and elven-y, because, you know, astral elves, bro. No one ever picks astral elves. Hell, I don't even know what an astral elf is. It sounds like some shit you'd read about on, like, I don't know, some Unearthed Arcana post from, you know, 1998 that got repopularized because it was a dope-ass idea, and the Wizards decided they want to take credit for it. For 5th edition. Hope everyone forgot. Am I being funny or am I being true? You'll never know. You'll never know. Neither shall I. Okay, so your basic anatomy here. So we're gonna wrap our chamber here. We're gonna have to make this very impractical. Why? Because it's a fantasy weapon. It is indeed a fantasy weapon, and therefore impracticality is a must. Does it work? Is it comfortable? Who cares, man? As long as it looks cool and feels good, that's all we need. Winners lurking, just Google image search the new raffle at time. I mean, is it fair? Is it fair? It might be
exciting.
It's like we just gaslight them to think they never actually won. Yo, hair braid ideas. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Hope stream is good. Tell me your stories. What are we doing today? What amazing things are we crafting? What stories are we telling? What adventures we had? Good to see you, dude. Hope stream is good. Thank you for doing the shout out mods. I appreciate it. Need 13 more barrels. Oh. Oh, does this not have enough barrels to be a fantasy revolver? Wait, does this not have shit, man? All right. Well, look. We never said it was a high level magic item, okay? We said that it was a magic item. It could be a lower tier one, all right? That's all it is. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's just a lower tier magic item. We don't got to worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. I never specified if it was like a high level or a raid boss item. Because you're right. If it was a raid boss item, it'd probably have like 12 barrels and at least one, like, I don't know, like mimic piece of it or whatever. And after the mimic portal, I don't want to draw any more mimics, so it's probably for the best anyway. We're going brainstorming for a novel I'm working on, the Necrotomanist. Wait, what? Moon, bro, you think I'm smart enough to understand what that word means? I mean, it's dope, but it sounds good. Brainstorming for a novel. That's a big project, though. Hope it went well. I'm excited for you. Good luck on it. Novel is sure an undertaking. One day, I aspire to write a mediocre novel. I aspire to write a mediocre novel and have people think, wow, this is pretty mediocre for Evan. Not bad. Like automaton? Oh, I see. Okay. The Moon Touch Revolver. I mean, it is Astral Elf in origin. So says the requester. So, yeah. Moons and shit like that definitely fit into the structure. Which make it look all traditional elven and florally and whatever. I don't usually do advanced, like, weapons, like revolvers or pistols in my games. The most that I'll do is a flintlock. I'll allow for, like, barbaric uses of black powder. Like flintlock, cannons, blunderbuss, but nothing well thought out like a revolver. I feel like that changes too much about the fantasy for my storytelling, but maybe not for others. Who knows, man? You ever done a fantasy novel cover? No, I haven't, actually. Problem with that is it's a full-on painting, and that would be a lot of time, a lot of effort, and it'd be very expensive. I've had requests to do novel covers, but those were during times that I was like unable to take commissions. And I think in general, people want you to do work for like books and stuff in a certain time frame. And a lot of times people that I've seen, at least who have asked me to do stuff, kind of leave the cover for like or illustrations or character pieces or whatever for like kind of a little bit late in the process. So they're like, hey, this needs to be done in 4 weeks. Can you do it? And I'm like, no, bro. What do you mean? No. 4 weeks? No, shut up. So I haven't had a chance to do one. I'd like to at some point in time. It'd be kind of fun. But I want to do like a fantasy romance novel cover. Like I'd like to do something that has like I don't know, like a man turning into a werewolf with a bare chest, with like some hot elven woman like clinging to him whilst looking up at the moonlight, concerned or whatever. Something like that. Like I do real good at that, I think. That or something with dragons. I don't know. Same vibe, really. Call up Loon? No, I'm not drawing her. I'm not drawing her fantasy novel for her, okay? We touch the Call Magic grade for weapons. Wait, is it? I mean, I kind of like it. I dig it. This is news to me. All right. I guess you just kind of stick the bolts in, like fire it like a regular pistol, right? Because it's supposed to be for bolts, or it's like a hybrid. So maybe we have to do like little crossbowy bit on it, which is like weird, but okay, we'll figure it out. There was little to no specificity on how it works, and so we get to figure out the rest as we go. Unfortunately, our illustrious requester is not here to deliver more information, so we'll just have to wing it and hope we get the best design out. That's all we can do, man. Hope we get the best design worked out and the client's happy. That's how I treat all commissions. Unfortunately, I usually offer too many revisions, so going forward, no more revisions. EBA is a revisionless artist. So, Clifford, that's the next novel for TDC? What do you mean the next novel for TDC? There wasn't a novel for TDC. How is there a next novel for TDC?
The Beasts Within, a TDC novel.
Okay. Alright. Listen, bro. Listen. You think that it's a harmless meme, Biddy. Which I do appreciate the 100 bits for the meme. But somebody will do it. Someone will spend too many hours writing it. And be like, oh, you have to design the cover now. And you know what? I'm good. I'm super good. I don't... Or that. What's up, Rail? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. You can do one for me, but it's gay, so you can draw the bare-chested woman. You want me to draw something that's gay? So bare-chested women's? Dude, I'll get canceled on Twitter if I draw a bare-chested women's. Like, I'll do it, but you have to understand that I'll get canceled on Twitter. I never draw anything lewd. That's not my brand, bro. Like, my brand is safe for work, mildly attractive, big, hairy, sweaty men and pretty girls. That's what people expect out of me. And dragons. I forgot dragons, too. Will I get canceled for Sonya though? That'd be a commitment. Does it fire bullets or energy? I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. It just said hybrid bullets or bolts, so we're going with both. No, bear chest women. Oh, as in like a bear. Okay. Okay. Ew. Wait, what do you mean ew? What do you mean ew? Don't yuck my yum, Sonya. Come on. I am a World of Warcraft player. I like my big, hairy, sweaty men fighting with big, unrealistic shoulder pads and swords. Alright? I support you in all your preferences. The least you could do is offer me the same. Yeah, come on, bro. I would probably do it. Listen, I've done work before that I can't post on Twitter. People have asked me for tastefully done art that I've agreed to, that I've had to go unposted on Twitter. I don't think anyone's seen it. I think the only person that's ever bared witness to it besides the client was, I don't know if I show anybody. How much have I missed? Victus, you've missed everything. You missed everything of relevance, so absolutely nothing. Welcome in, bro. Long answer, can fire bolts and bolts from the chamber and the crossbow section respectively, so it can also work as a spellcasting focus. Right, I forgot the spellcasting focus. Yes, we need to do our enchanted gem for our spellcasting. There is your answer. Roval knows. Answer has been provided. People have also asked for not tastefully done art. People have asked for not tastefully done art. Yes, I have been requested to draw heinous things, Victus. Heinous things, profane things, things that should never be spoken of in any company. Whispered in the dark. And I have. Here's the thing: you'll never know if I've been paid enough to do them or not. Cause like, you can say that you do a certain type of thing or not, but every artist has their price. Every artist has a price. Is mine high or low? I guess you'll never know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Could you draw tasteful food art? Yes, but I can't post it on DeviantArt because someone will ask me to do some weird vor shit if I do that, so. Yeah. Alright, good night, Bizzo. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep well, my friend. Yeah, last time I drew anything food related, I got weird DMs on DeviantArt. Really, last time I drew anything, I got weird DMs on DeviantArt. I've gotten DMs on DeviantArt for things that I wish to not repeat on stream. Like surprising DMs on DeviantArt. It's been a wild journey since I started posting on DeviantArt again a couple years ago. I mostly do it for the memes. Like, there's no expectation to really like catalog your work there or grow. Honestly, you don't actually post work on DeviantArt unless you want it to get stolen and minted as an NFT. But other than that, or like reposted to Reddit without attribution so that somebody can farm karma, that too. Yep. How many Capri Suns will it take? Oh man. If only there was a number. If only I had a number. To draw not tasteful art. The problem is, once you go that direction, you can't come back as an artist. Your reputation is forever tainted. You'll never really be taken that seriously in a professional sense. If you go down the rabbit hole of smut a little bit too hard. You can dabble, it's fine. But if you go down the rabbit hole, it's too tempting, because it's like, It's like you draw some shit and then all of a sudden you get like 30 likes on something and you normally only get 5 likes on some shit and you're like, wait, is this the approval I never got from my parents or my friends? Is this what I need in my life? If you use a pseudonym, maybe I do. Who knows? Maybe I have a very, very successful Twitter account where I post things that I would never even speak of on my Twitch channel, and you guys would never know. What if that account allows me to basically pay for my living expenses so that I can stream on this channel and do what I want? Who knows, man? Who knows? So no scalar. Wait. Scalaritas fell re-intro. What the fuck? Is that even a word? Unfortunate? Yeah, no, sorry, Eldro. Not this time. Evangeline Blair art. Seems all very specific? Maybe. Skippy draw lewd in your stash? Yeah, no. You would never know if I had another Twitter account that had thousands and thousands more followers than my main account. I would never speak of it on Twitch. That I just repost the same 5 pieces of art and gain new followers doing such. Speaking of that, which piece of art should we repost today to farm followers on Twitter? I'll make a executive decision post stream. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 character? Ah, spoilers, man. Oh man, I've been spoiled. There's a Baldur's Gate 3 character I didn't know about? Ah, shit. Well, Ripperino. Guess I have no desire to play the game anymore. I'm at the point where I think I can almost get the old chick to be in my party. That's the one character that I would consider romancing. I have no desire to romance any character in Baldur's Gate 3 except the old chick. Alright, she knows things. Sorry, not sorry? Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you even the slightest. I'm thinking about adding a day to my streams every week just to play Baldur's Gate 3. Kind of want to finish the game, but I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. I guess we shall have to see. Alright, we're trying to keep this reasonable-ish as far as its appearance, but maybe time to do some crazy shit. I don't know. Some patterning. I am actually pretty excited that Robo asked me to draw this, because I haven't drawn a pistol or a gun or anything like that in a while. And generally people ask me, no, and not that this is a bad thing, but it's usually always like a rifle or something, so this is pretty cool. Oh shit, I just read the rest of that old rail. God damn it. Okay. I was like, wait, did I read that? And then I immediately regretted it. Okay. Okay. So, just like our previous sketches, I want to do more of the actual sketch phase than previously. So we're going to do more hatching and more things like that through this. And hopefully it works out. Remember, the sketch is always the most important part. The first pass is the most honest pass you take with your art. Never overthink the sketch. Like my video game design instructor in high school said, trust your gut. Your intuition's probably the correct course. And that's what a sketch is. It's your first intuitions. Unless it's an anime, in which case you're probably wrong. So, you overslept? Azura, you overslept? What about all your commitments you have today? What about your meetings? What about your endeavors? Your team needs you. That Zoom call has been ringing for you for the last 3 hours. Shit, man. I respect the commitment. I think I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. I think I'm going to plan for it. I'm going to sleep in till 8. You know what? I'm not going to go to the gym either. I think instead, I'm going to have all my energy so I can help Ella put up all the Christmas decorations she wants to. Because remember, Ella's a Christmas fiend. And November is a Christmas month in Canada. There are Christmas lights already up all over the neighborhood that I live in. People said, fuck it. Alright. Alright, this looks kind of dope. I actually like this. You gonna sleep until 11, then fall back to sleep? I'm impressed. Don't I see your new puppy? Newer than Tovik? I mean, if it's more pictures of Tovik, sure. If it's a new puppy, I guess, also sure. Yeah, I'm down. Put her in pets? Alright. Alright. I'll check. Pets. Let's see. Alright, what do we got? Last time I was in pets. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I'll give that a good boy out of 10. That's a good boy. What do we got? Old Pup Bleps. Let's see. This is Fox's dog. I believe that's a People Happy. Trans a good girl. So many legs. There's at least 6 in there. New entry in the family. Yo, congrats. All right. And let's see. That is not a puppy. That is a dog from 1997. That is a dog from 1997. How do we know it's a dog from 1997? Because this picture is the same picture that you take in 1997. This is a late 90s portrait frame of a wild animal. So her name is Lyra. Damn, bro, that's awesome, man. Congrats. When did you steal Lyra? When did you acquire her? She's a new puppy. She's beautiful. Congratulations, Steel. That's also a wait. What's Madge Clap? Who added Madge Clap? From Evan Blair Art. Who added this emote to the chat? I mean, I guess I'll give it a Madge Clap. Why not? I like to see how big the size comparison between the two pups are, but she's wonderful. Congratulations, Steel. That's awesome. Happy for you. Huskies are only 7th removed from wolves. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Still a real dog. I'm glad you got a real dog and didn't opt to get a Beanie Baby like we did. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Do not recommend getting a Beanie Baby. All mine does is sleep until around 5 p.m. and then she wants to fight. And then it's wartime. She jumps at me, yells at me, and then I have to fight with her until she's tired. I really hate it, to be honest. I never thought that I would dislike dog ownership this much. I knew I would dislike it, but I never thought I'd dislike it this much. That's okay. my dark humor almost came out there just real quick. Oof. Wearing walkies with Murka today, and it's dark here. Already around 5 p.m. and its eyes look orange in the flashlight. Dude, I know, man. It's dark. It's pitch black here at 5:30. I fucking hate it, bro. I hate living so far north that at 5:30 p.m. it's pitch black, dark outside, just a crater, a gravity well where not even light can escape. God damn, man. Why do people live where we live, Venus? We fucked up. You know what? This is our parents' fault. My parents could have been good old homegrown Americans, and I could have lived somewhere southern. I could have lived in Georgia. I could be drinking sweet tea right now and eating some KFC or Chick-fil-A or whatever they eat in fucking Georgia. I don't know, man. But instead, I'm in Canada. God damn it. God damn it. All right. All right. Can track this down. Remember, we're not making any mistakes for color layers. Otherwise, tweak a game stream. I don't want to do that. You don't want to see it, so. Let's see, man. For our warm-up, how well do we do, or how much do we screw this up? Let a little demon run at me. Yeah, there you go. Look at my kitty and pets. You got. Wait. And chamomile. You named your cat Chamomile? That's pretty cute. That's pretty good, Steel. I live north of the equator. It's blackout at 5 p.m. Really? Damn, bro. It's like this everywhere? Why is it not like this in California? Why am I not in California right now? Why did I not go to BlizzCon this year? Shit. I'm starting to realize I fucked up. Oh well. It's always next year. He says, not knowing that COVID-23 is on its way. And there'll be no BlizzCon next year. I mean, that's the way I look at every year of conventions. I don't want to plan to go to a convention in, like, May. When you don't know if it's going to be, like, even doable by, like, November. I'm still paranoid, bro. Sunset is also 4:50 p.m. here. What? What do you mean sunset is also 4:50 p.m. there? Don't you have more like freedom though? God damn it. And here I thought y'all were doing it right down there. Little did I know that you were also throwing in California. I don't know if anyone else feels this way about the sunlight, but I'm very much affected by it. I think more so than a lot of people, because everybody seems to be able to cope with it somewhat healthily. But when I'm lacking in sunlight, I'm dead, man. I'm a barely functioning human at that point in time. Let's make it gold. Why not? Gold is good. Okay. I think I know what we're gonna do with our colors here. Thank you, Blaze. Go to Electric Boogaloo, dude. I'm mark my words. I'm waiting. The COVID patch hit, and the players played the shit out of it, and so just like Fortnite did a retro map, just like Warcraft Classic did a WoW patch or like server that they're patching up now. The devs are gonna bring out COVID Classic again. It's gonna happen. I'll be ready this time. I'll even have even less responsibilities in life. Even less things to commit my time to. Sun is evil and cause me pain? Wait, what? Dude, I always feel so good when I wake up and there's like sunlight coming through the window. On days that I wake up and it's pitch black, I actually have my light set up to turn on in my bedroom before I wake up, so I don't have to wake up in the fucking black of night. I remember how much of it, you get used to it, right? But last year when I was visiting family in Hawaii, I'd wake up and it'd be like bright and sunny out when it normally is dark.
Final Fantasy 19 then also did it again.
Ah, shit. Final Fantasy 19. All right. Will I even be alive for 19? I don't know, man. Depending on their dev cycle, probably not, Minako. Let's face it. Thank you for the 19 months, or the 29 months. There we go. I appreciate it. How you doing, Minako? What is good? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Things are going well for you, my friend. Appreciate the sub, the resub even, for almost 30 months, man. That's such a long time. Holy shit. But yeah, when I was visiting family in Hawaii last year, it was funny because it was getting dark earlier and earlier and earlier, and then we go there and it's like bright out at, the mornings haven't gotten like pitch black dark out yet when we were there. And so it's not like a gradual sort of like, oh, coming back to being up when the sun is out or whatever. It was like all in overnight it started happening again, and I felt so much better. I just immediately and automatically felt better in a way that kind of made me realize, maybe I do have a problem with sunlight. Maybe I am somebody who needs it. I don't know. I probably shouldn't live in Canada then. For dusk, that's fair. School sucks at setting online classes. It's fine. You just don't go to them. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, name one time that going to school actually mattered. All right. Look, I don't want to encourage the students to skip school or anything like that, but name one time that going to school was more important than playing video games. That's what I thought. Group project going late, but you have a D&D scheduled at 6? Well, are you going to make the right choice or not, is the question. That's what I thought. What was one thing that school taught me that Diablo 2 didn't? That's right. Certainly nothing about how to scam people in an online marketplace. Like Diablo did. I lived in internet for half y'all in class debut. That's rough, bro. Exams and PE are the only thing I'd go to school for if I could. Exams and PE. Alright. Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Look, school's fine, man. Ain't nothing wrong with spending your days going to school where the most stressful thing you have to worry about is what grade you got on some irrelevant test. Then again, I also went to art school, so grades didn't matter for me. Now, if you went somebody or somewhere and you were somebody that had to get good grades, oof. I can imagine school would be a lot more stressful. I actually had one instructor for one class. One teacher, sorry, it was high school. You don't get elevated to instructor until you're in post-secondary. But he basically said, look, man, you will get a passing grade on the diploma, on like the final. They call them provincials. And I was like, yes. And he's like, so I will give you a passing grade for your coursework, but we both know that you don't give a shit about this class. And I was like, correct. And I really like that teacher, and he was great. He was a friend to our little nerd group. So he legitimately cared about us. He's like, so here's the thing, man. Just if you want to like draw and work on your portfolio and stuff during class, go for it. Just you know, obviously don't be a weirdo about it. I was like, uh-huh. He's like, just be quiet. Don't fucking make a deal about it. And I was like, uh-huh. He's like, and then just do what you got to do to get where you need to be in life. Don't worry about this bullshit. And I was like, okay, thank you. And he just gave me a passing grade on coursework for that class, and then I knew how to scam my way out of, like, you know what I was very good at in high school? I was very good at getting partial marks for things I didn't know anything about. Like, I actually knew how to, like, really well at some point in time, it was in like around grade 10, how to get partial marks, like a passing grade for basically everything, you know? And I did that really well, I think. And so I managed to like just barely scrape by on some of my exams that I didn't care about. And I had more time to focus on art. Not that I'd recommend that for anybody, but it worked for me. Yeah, man, it worked for me. Sam Desar's popping off. Some of his new work is so good. Oh, the Wallop inspired stuff. Yeah, I saw he was on the trend of wet metal as well. Good for him. Good for him, man. What I would love, I really like Sam Yang. I'd love to see him spend like, I'd like to see a 40-hour Sam Yang painting. A lot of his work is like very quick and very sketchy. I'd love to see him spend time like on like a really The problem is a lot of like the social media influencer artists, Venus, you never actually see their like full potential because they're all about like they'd rather get like 4 10-hour pieces out and posted than one 40-hour piece. And I always crave it. I always want to see what they would do with like a 40-hour painting. Like I want to see what they really would do if they were trying to be super clean and rendered and shit like that. So wet metal, oh yeah, dude. That's that super reflective style that like Wallop made famous. Is the like wet metal. You use super dramatic like anyone can paint wet metal, man. You just get a brush, okay? You go with a blue tint. And oh whoops. Not that. You get your base metal color. And you just start doing really, really, really high contrast steel. And basically you make a color palette out of 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. There's your entire color palette for your entire armor. There's your color palette right there. Oh, well, you do need a pure white, though. So I guess, yeah. I guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different grays. And suddenly you have the ability to paint in wet metal. You just do all your rendering based on that. It's a really juicy looking great painting style. I love it. Happy to see Sam Yang jump on the train. I really like his work. All right, let's do... Yeah, it's a great style. I like it. I don't know why, but it's one of those styles that came out of like regional like popularity. It was really popular among like the mainland artists, and it kind of like really exploded over here, and I'm down with it because it's very referential of traditional techniques, and I really appreciate that. Learning something new every day. Well, yeah, I mean, like, go figure out how many, right? Sam Dazar, there we go. Sam Yang. Right? Observe the wetness of the metal. Where's a good one? Where's like Saber? There you go. There you go. Oh, the Gilgamesh one. Look at how high contrast and how wet all the metal is. Look at it. But like when you really like break it down and figure out how many colors, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the reflection colors. There's 5 main colors of... But the thing is, in order to do this kind of stuff, you have to have a really good sense of fundamentals and like understanding how... It's like, look at how messy it is, right? But it's messy in a way that your brain fills in the rest of the details. Being a good artist is not about being able to draw things correctly. Being a good artist is about being able to draw things in a way that your brain or the brain of the viewer fills in the details and makes it look correct to you. And people often get that wrong. It's the people who go down the route of trying to draw every single strand of hair or whatever that really don't understand and don't grasp that concept. So, I don't know, man. Observe the wetness. Yep. Look at how wet that metal is. Look at how much rain has been on that character. The moisture content of that armor is too high. It's too high. Stop it. You're gonna drown the poor viewer. do our same like abstract cloudy background thingy. We'll do a frame. We'll have our grungy old western inspired elven astral revolver finished by the name of Mid Mithril for our dear friend Roval. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. But what the fuck? Oh, I see. All right, let's do a quick little outline. Or a quick little border. Remember, never failing our layers even once today. And actually, Venus, that's one of those exercises that you can do really well with a hard round brush, and it's the kind of thing that if you can't like I mean, you've heard me say it before, but if you can't paint with a hard round brush, you can't paint at all. And sometimes it's a good idea to try and like force yourself to do that, to learn how to do it. Paint with a hard round brush and prove that you can actually paint. If your armor doesn't look wet enough to rust, is it actually done well? Nope. Blaze understands. Like the slightly impressionist expressionist painting. Yeah, I mean, like, so it's the stylization that allows your brain to fill in the gaps. It's the same thing like Venus. You said you want to paint like Sargent one day. Sargent does a very similar thing, just with a different style. Samyang uses more of a graphic textural type thing, whereas Sargent uses like brush strokes and uses the same thing as like Rembrandt. Look at a Rembrandt or Sargent piece up close versus Samyang's art or Wallop's art. They just use different brush techniques, but it's the same. Or brush textures, but it's the same technique. So I appreciate it so much just because it's so difficult and so fundamental focused. All right. Ooh, not Corbel. Mid Mithril. What number are we on, man? What number are we on? Hold on. 446. We're on 446. We'll rasterize this type, merge this down. Merge this all down, actually. Here we go. 446. All right. Hopefully, Roval enjoys the design. We'll snip it out. We'll post it in Discord. And we'll get to the next roll. Roval Jax. There it is, man. First of the day. Oof. Where was shit? Streamlabs. There we go. All right. Complete. Boom. I'd send you piece one of my ex-schoolmates did. It's really freaking good. She's learning in Italy right now as well. Damn, bro. The Florentian painting technique is savage. All right. All right, number 2 is up. Number 2 is up. Able to shoot lightning, basically. All right. Exclamation sketch. I'll be right back. My water is bare bones. It is dry and dusty in here, all right? Like a coffin, a sarcophagus of what once was moisture. So I'll be right back. I'm going to fill that up. When I return, we shall see who wins sketch number 2. BB. My timing is amazing. 5 seconds. God damn. All right. It's closed. And it is closed. That means destiny's upon us. Item sketch 447. There'll only ever be one. And the winner of 447 is, of course, we all know it was rigged from the beginning. Which means that I already knew it was going to be Swaggering Hobbits. Swaggering Hobbits. There it is, man. There it is. Swaggering Hobbits. Congratulations. Please tell me what it is and what it does. For Thorkin, I know Swaggering Hobbits is somebody's alt account, but I can't remember who. All right. What are we drawing? That's Blaze's alt account? All right. Wait, is it? No. Oh, whatever. All right, fair enough. The old staff void staff summons a portal into the abyss, disrupting time and space, allowing you to teleport 30 feet. Can be used as a reaction. Okay. A void portal staff. Holy shit, that's awesome. I actually kind of love that idea. Void portal staff. It's been a while. Someone has asked me to draw a magic stick. My question is, are staves cool? And I mean that legitimately. Are staves actually cool? Does anyone get excited about a staff? The reason I ask this is because, let's face it, man. You have the option to be whatever character you want in a fantastical universe of dragons, of demons, of angels, of terrors and glory. Do you really want a glowy stick? Was that Mithral or Mithral? I don't remember. I thought it was Mithral. I don't remember what Robo said on the gun. Or wait, no, it wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't Mithral. It was something else, right? Because did I get his wrong? Did he want me to say? All right, whatever. It's fine. I thought it was like not supposed to be just like Mithril, like the metal. I thought it was supposed to be something else. He said what it was when he first posted, and I don't remember. Glowy stick, travel scoop is good for walking when you're old, but so is glowy sword, right? Isn't glowy sword better? Yeah, hold up. Am I wrong with that? No? What? Sword too heavy? A scepter? You want the staff? You don't want the scepter? You don't want to be an astral sage? I thought you want to be an astral sage, Fishy. I thought you enjoyed your sagecraft. Sages love scepters, man. Sages love scepters like Diablo 2 paladins love scepters. I gotta do this closer. This is too big. Actually, fuck it. Fuck it. We'll shrink it. Using a sword as a walking stick is awful for the blade. Not if it's magic. What if the sword has a magic property to it and manifests itself as a the spirit of an ancient dragon trapped within the blade that can project itself in the form of an adorable anime girl? What if the anime is titled That Time I Got Reincarnated as the hero, but actually I'm just going on random dates with an ancient dragon? Bet you didn't think that far ahead when you criticized the whole idea. No one ever does. I didn't? Yep. There it is. There it is. I thought not. If only I could make D&D games like light novels. Maybe people would actually want to play. One of my players sent me a scathing message chastising me for not playing D&D with them. I said I had work to do, and she said okay. But I do miss playing D&D weekly. It's like they say, you never know what you have until it's gone. Sometimes you know precisely what you have. You're just too fucking busy. Maybe I should run a pre-written adventure, so I don't have to build anything week to week. Maybe I could sacrifice my pride and run a pre-written adventure for once. It's been a while. Ballistic's better also when you no fight anymore. Old knees too creaky. Ah, that's true. Hey, gotta watch out for your knees, bro. My doctor says I shouldn't run until I am at a healthy weight for my knees. And I agree. Every time I run, it kills me. So I have to do shit like incline treadmill and stairmaster. It's awful. And elliptical trainer. Oh my god. Do you know how much I hate getting on the elliptical trainer? Next to other geriatric old women. So I'm kind of making this staff for Thorkin as an ode to a staff called Anathema from World of Warcraft. A little bit in style. I wonder if he'll pick up on it. Nobody tell him. We'll see if he recognizes it or anything. Glad to know we aren't going on any mod team jogs next week. Dashto and Guapi want to go to the gym. I don't know if I want to go to the gym with Dashto and Guapo. I don't know if I want to be out squatted by someone 3 inches shorter than me and half my weight. I don't know if that sounds like a fun experience. Maybe it's just what I need, who knows? Mod team mountain hiking. I do like hiking. I won't take them hiking or anywhere outside really, because I don't think they can handle the cold. Only one of the mods I think is accustomed to cold. The other 3 don't actually know what cold is, and I don't want to upset them. I don't want to be a little chilly out and have them throwing a fucking hissy fit tantrum because they didn't bring a heavy enough jacket, because they don't own a heavy enough jacket. Has anyone done a staff peg leg, like shooting Eldritch Blast from your leg stick? No, but they should. Like Wirt's leg from Diablo. We'll see if anyone asks for it. Who knows? Mod team mountain hiking D&D one shot in the mountains. Oh god, they're gonna want me to run D&D for them, aren't they? I actually have to prep a game for them, don't I? I gotta like invent time. I'll sacrifice all my war crafting for the next week so I can get a fucking game together. That I will just play Star Wars D&D, the superior Saga Edition material. I want to have the mod Christmas thing ready for them when they got here, but I probably won't. I'll probably have to still mail it out to their dumbasses. Welcome back, Azura. You snuck in again, Steel. Again! Thwarted again, have you? Welcome back. Good to see you. They fight 50 dire bears. It's just an arena. That's all I do. Just make an arena for them. You fought the last dire bear. Guess what? There's another dire bear. Oh, you thought 3 was enough? Too bad. How much longer are we playing D&D for? Another 4 hours? Let's see how many dire bears you can fight. What if I play D&D with them and they're all disappointed? What if they all think I'm some great and mighty dungeon master? That I'm an absolute master of the game and what I've built my reputation on as the greatest dungeon master on Twitch. But they actually hate my game. People will think I'm a fraud then. All right. Voidy. Is this void enough? I think it's gonna have to come down to the colors. Rasa, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it, dude. What's Bella? What?
Yuna has something to show.
What does Yuna have to show? Oh god. Okay, what? One sec. What? She bathed?
No.
Yeah, I can smell.
Isn't she pretty?
Why did you get it?
Steel.
Steel.
We have a wardrobe.
We have a wardrobe.
We have a collection.
What? How is this Steel's fault?
You sent it.
Actually?
Yes, and 6 other outfits. And they're all so fucking adorable. Oh my god. Look at her little too.
I was supposed to get a dog.
That's a dog.
This is not a dog.
Sometimes.
This was a dog. All right.
Can you show off the tutu? Because it's really cute. It has a little bow.
I don't care if it has a little bow.
But it has a bow. You know it's chewing.
All right. All right. There you go.
Good
Get
start.
up there. All right. Steel, why? Why do you have to ruin my dog? Yuna. What are you looking at? Yuna. Hi. Hi. Do you hate this?
Can you please come over here? She looks miserable.
Here.
No, but we need that.
We need to what?
I just-
We need to
I
what,
need them
Ella?
To see it.
They saw it, okay?
No, not.
Stop trying to farm screenshots for Bizzo.
No. She's
I
crazy.
can't. I fucking can't. This is stupid. I don't care if she has a bow. You're such a fucking idiot. I'm so ashamed of my life choices.
I didn't buy it.
I don't care. I'm still married to you. God damn it.
I love you.
Yep.
I love you.
Yep.
I'm gonna bring you a dog.
Okay. Ever hit your mid-30s and realize you've done everything wrong in your life?
There'll
What?
be a new outfit every day.
There'd be new outfit every day. Okay, great. How? I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. I'm just so excited. Oh, this is all just content for her Instagram? Got it.
I'm going to take so many pictures of her. There's a little deer cape.
There's a deer cape?
Reindeer cape?
Okay.
It's so cute.
I'll take your word for it. I'm sure I'll see it and learn all about it. Okay, great. Yep. You love Ella's goblin giggle? Oh, Ella, your goblin giggle came out. I know you try and hide that on stream because you want people to think that you're like a well-adjusted adult. Okay. Well, that's the true Ella, Venus. Now you know. The like elegant, graceful Blackwood paladin you thought is actually just a fucking treasure goblin. Including 2 princess dresses. Oh, great. Great. I can't, man. She has enough clothes. Why does Yuta have more clothing than I do? Why does she have more outfits than I do?
How exciting!
This is not what I wanted when we agreed to get a dog. Yo, World Anvil. Oh shit, what's going on, guys? Yo, what's up? Yo, Tillers, good to see you. How's it going, Samurai, bro? What's up, buddy? What's going on, Blades? Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Good to have y'all. What were we doing today? What were we talking about? What amazing worlds did we build? What stories did we tell? Tell me your tales. What did I miss? I actually, dude, I've been catching the VOD all the time.
Ivan Blahart.
Thank you for the 27 months, Samurai. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. We already have a fire in the background. Yes, yes, it is. It is too cold in the frigid north of Canada to not have a fire on one monitor, at the very least, for me. So, thank you for the follow, Wordy Girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We are doing item requests today. We are drawing things from people's games for them. So right now we're drawing Thorkin, our illustrious Thorkin of Void Staff, as we usually do on Fridays. But anyone who is new, because I know there's a couple of new people in here in my community, if you guys aren't following World Anvil on Twitch, I definitely recommend you do so. The mods put a shout out link in there. World Anvil, obviously my preferred tool for world building and my preferred community for discussions about world building. So go give them a follow. They're awesome over there. Perfect timing. Yeah, that was you guys just missed the fashion show of my dog and her brand new outfits. What a shame that you guys had to miss that. That's just no, we don't have dog. Did you just bathe her?
Yes.
What do you want me to do about it? You don't want me I'm streaming.
Here's your burrito.
What do you expect me to do with this? I'm streaming.
Show Chad the burrito.
What am I supposed to dry her off? Okay. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay, but what do you mean bye?
She can't come downstairs.
She can't get. Why can't she come downstairs?
Have you seen downstairs?
Oh, it's pretty messy down there right now. Yeah. Okay.
Christmas is everywhere.
All right. All right. No, you have to stay in the towel. You have to stay in the towel. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're not dry yet. God damn it. This fucking dog. Steel, I hope you're happy. I hope you're pleased with yourself at the very least. You not stop being okay. All right. Hold on. I need to unleash it. If I let you go, will you dry off and be a good girl? Will you be a good girl if I let you go? You know? You promise, okay? All right. All right. No goblining. Is this normal? Does anybody else's dog dry off using the carpet? Or do I need to get a refund? Because I feel like I've owed a refund from the breeder. I feel like there's something wrong with this one. Like she's broken or some shit. Yuna, can we get a refund for you? Okay. All right. Anyway, magic items. Magic items. Gotta get the human stink off, dude. What do you mean the human
Visitors, how
stink?
exciting.
Come on, Yuna, where? Okay, she's gone. She's gone. Or your bed sheets, that'd be even worse. Yo, roll together. Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Good to have y'all. Hope stream is good. Dramatic stories being told. Parties being TPK'd. You know my stance on TPKing the party. Support your local artists and TPK your party early and often. But otherwise, hope your stream is good. Glad your stream went well. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. You guys aren't following Roll Together. I definitely recommend. Always a good time. Sick games. Actual D&D streaming. Not just like me who talks about it all day but doesn't actually do it. So, you know, welcome in, y'all. Oh, if Yuna starts working, I'm gonna have to go exile her. Because I am fully aware that no matter where Yuna is in the house, if she borks, it comes up on stream. That is an unfortunate reality of La Doglina. So, thank you for doing that, Blaze. I appreciate it. Not as much rolling as I expected. Oh, really? It's more awkward scraping of herself on the carpet, isn't it? It's not... Yeah. I'm not sure if it's normal, honestly. I suppose it doesn't matter. As long as she's happy. As long as she's, I mean, that's what I was saying. She sleeps until the point where she is awoken, and then all she wants to do is fight and cause chaos. I don't know if this is, like, still a young dog thing, because they said that she would grow out of that phase by, like, about 1 year old. And she's 1.5 now. And she still does that shit, so who knows if it is permanent, I guess. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping she figures out how to be an elegant lady at some point in time. Polite, well-adjusted. Yeah. Alright, we gotta paint this in now. We've done our sketch. It's time for the painting phase. Let me just do one more thing real quick. So the staff is supposed to open up void portals for the user. Which is why I want the entire thing to kind of seem like a portal. Also be a light reference to the priest, the Shadow Priest staff, Anathema from WoW Classic. Mostly because, like me, Thorkin is also a middle-aged man in his 30s. Playing a dead game from years ago. Which is what all good World of Warcraft classic players are. Okay, let's do... Actually, let's do that after we're done here. We'll paint it out first. Okay, make a selection. And we will... I kind of want to paint this sort of like, I don't know. When you think voidy, what do we think of? I think probably like dark purples and blues. And gold, actually. Ooh, let's do gold too. Wait, why is this? Wait, why didn't this select out? I'm confused. I'm confused. Photoshop's got some weird voodoo going on today. Void is like one of those things that I really like to explore in like games and stories. I don't know, I think the idea of like the darkness of beyond, like the antithesis of light, is like an interesting force in the universe. But I also like the idea of sort of like not assigning morality to the cosmology of light and void. It's like light is good and all things touched by the light are bathed in creation. And void is that devoid of life that consumes. I'm more, I don't know. I like the idea of them just being sort of universal forces. Cosmic entities. She's trying to yell at Yuna. Get off the fucking coffee table. See, that's what I'm saying, man. She turns into an absolute goblin when she's awoken. All right. What parts of this should we make gold? Let's plan this out a little bit, all right? Let's do, I guess, accents as opposed to the majority of it. So do this in gold, do this in gold. Oh, that is, I need to do new symmetry. Whoops. I said I wouldn't screw up my layers today. I never said anything about my symmetry. That we can mess up all we want, it's fine. We'll do sort of a brighter contrast for the handle. Okay, all right, these are base colors. So let's start painting out our, depends on how how wet we want our metal to look, as we were discussing before. All right, because the whole thing needs to be kind of dark, and I kind of wanted to have this like sparkly sort of effect to it. And we're gonna do like this cool void portal thing through the center. So we don't need to spend too much time on the metal because it's all gonna be kind of shadowy anyway. We just need some little reflections and stuff on it. So we don't have to spend an eon painting it out. We don't want Balrogs to both start walking the Middle Earth and be smoten as well in the time it takes for us to actually just render out some metal. We don't? No, come on, man. Wait, why is my OBS? Why is my chat over there? I just realized my chat's been in a different spot every single, or all day. I didn't realize that. Okay. It's weird how you just adapt to changes. Okay, this is sick. I don't mind this. Alright. We'll do some more gold highlights on here, but I want the steel to feel kind of, I don't know, almost like has its own kind of like light source within it. One sec. Ella needs help with the unit, I think. BRB one, just give me one. All right, we're good. We're good. Ella's trying to like clean out our storage room to get all the Christmas shit out. And this one is being a piece of shit. So I have brought you here, Yuna, with your chew, to go to puppy jail. All right? And you shall stay up here. You shall chew on your chew and enjoy your life. Do you understand me? All right? There. Well, that was easy. Yeah, that was actually remarkably easy. Never mind. Yeah, all right, that's fine. Yeah, shit, that was way easier than I thought it'd be. All right, when it works, I guess. You kind of want there to be a glow from like ambient light as well as the actual portal. We gotta kind of like put that lighting in before the actual source is there, you know? It's a bit of a challenge, but we'll get there. So I said we need to just sort of do a base lighting that makes sense for the most part, you know? Because most of it will be painted in properly with our void portal. Oh, right, our opacity. I didn't change that. Dude, I feel like I zone out and like don't really pay attention to my music when it's playing until something from Warcraft plays like this. And suddenly I'm just like mentally back in 2008. I think video game music is cool because it does that for a lot of people, you know? At least for RPG nerds. Azalea, bro, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. 11 months, man. God damn. I wish I could promise that there'll be a different 12-month badge ready when you hit it, if at some point in time. But let's face it, I've been promising that for the last 3 months. So thank you for the sub, Azalea. I appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. That means a great deal to me, my friend. I hope you understand that. Yuna, stop. Okay, she wants to learn to chew. Never mind. We're good. And then here as well, do a similar type thing. This gold's kind of washed out in the void magic, so that's okay. The weird thing about gold is it doesn't often reflect other light colors all that much. It just kind of reflects it as more gold, which is always interesting. Purple staff, we're getting there. A void portal staff that opens up portals as a reaction to those who wield it. So I got a month then? Yeah, I guess. I've been wanting to redo my badges and get my emotes done for a long time, Cal. I feel like at a certain point in time I should just hire an artist to do it, but like the pride of like being an artist for me makes me not want to hire another artist, you know? I feel like I should be able to do it, and I should have the dignity to do my own like art for my own channel. But it's not really my jam or my style, so maybe there's no shame in getting a different artist to do it for me, right? Emotes and shit are expensive though. Like from really good emote artists, they're really expensive. From like a really good, decent emote artist, I think emotes are usually around $100 each. Lots of people out there charging like $5 for an emote. I'm like, okay. Okay, relax, you know? If we knew who, or an artist who could do it in the Evans style, yeah, if only. If only an artist that we knew had the time to do that. Where could we get an artist like that? Someone who could do it in their style, Knew what we were all about. Understood. But I need to, before I do my emotes, I need to find a mascot though. I've decided that I want to redo my entire channel to have one singular character as opposed to the cast, because my emotes aren't recognizable as they are right now. And I want them to be more recognizable. So I want to create a single character, have a mascot for my emotes, but I don't really know who or what. Like doing Ella's emotes for her, super easy because she has like, you know, Ella Blackwood. So it's like one character. Just apply that character to different emotes. Part of the reason why the emotes are stressful is because it's like you have to figure out a new design for a new character, a new whatever. It's like a whole thing, right? If I had one that I already did the design for, think of the unstoppability, the power, the true potential unlocked. Okay. Kind of digging this like hatching thing I've been doing recently with color. It feels really nice actually. Like it helps keep the style going for the sketch, you know? I don't really have like a singular character that's super important to Eldara that I could like go off of, you know? My like character in the world, I guess, the guildmaster of TDC, doesn't really have a lot of story about him, so I kind of don't really want to use him. He's not really recognizable, you know? Never actually finished the art of him either, so I didn't really like it, so I didn't finish it. I don't abandon art all that often, but I abandon art sometimes from time to time. Maybe I'll go back and try it. Yeah, this is cool. Yuna keeps like shoving her chew at me, getting me to hold it with my feet for her. I don't know if that's a normal dog behavior. Alright. So now we need our glowy void business. Put this under. Okay. We'll do our glowy void portal. Oops. Have the magic sort of seeping out and crackling around the staff. We'll use a different brush as well. It'd be kind of cool. Let's try our Greg Rutowski brush. Sometimes it's nice to throw a different texture in there. So we have our black. We're gonna try some effects on it, okay? We'll do a glow. Bright purple glow on it. No, we'll do it on the interior. We'll do it on that glow on the staff. And then when we pump up the opacity in our background. All right, we're getting there. So it can pop up portals for you. want that portal magic to be in the background, kind of crackling around. Like a cool voidy energy. Getting super washed out and kind of burnt and stuff. So we have that texture. We can kind of calm the texture down a little bit. So you don't want too much of the like brush texture in there. Gets a little overpowering, you know. Do you stream your D&D games? No, I don't. I don't, unfortunately. My current player group is not all that great for streaming. Not every D&D group is cool with it, you know. And I'm going to at some point in time, but trying to find people who are like who can stream D&D is actually pretty hard. Finding friends that like have the sort of the know-how and the comfort being like live, and the desire to stream it, while also having the like right sound and like, because like some of my players have like absolute dog shit audio, which is like fine when you're playing with them, but if you're listening to a game, it's like pretty bad to listen to bad audio, right? So I don't really. Let's merge all this into one layer. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't really have a great plan for anything anytime soon, but it is on my like plans in the near future, I guess, in the next like 6 to 8 months to try and get a stream game together. But mostly the big problem is finding people and finding time, because I think a stream game also is a little bit more pressure than your average Twitch DM. Because, like, you go watching, like, you know, think of your favorite D&D show. That DM, when they make a map, can just, like, go grab some, like, trash off Incarnate or whatever and some assets that are pre-made and whatever. And it's like, okay, cool. It's, like, fine. But since I, like, do all that kind of stuff, there's a little more pressure to, like, actually have, like, pre-made, you know, maps and stuff like that. I couldn't just sort of roll through with, like, somebody else's assets and stuff. So it'd be a lot more work on my end. So it'd have to be worth it. It would have to really, like... I'd really have to want to do it, you know, to put that kind of extra work in, have the ability to. And a lot of it's just time, so that would have to be going really well. And then finding the players be really difficult. Because yeah, finding people who you know, you vibe with and you can play D&D with that also have all the other stuff going for them, it's actually pretty hard. And then also on top of that, when you find an individual like that, then your schedules need to line up, and that's where it goes crazy. Because, like, I have friends of mine, other streamers of mine, friends of mine that would stream D&D with me, but trying to find schedules and stuff is like pretty hard. So, but yeah, I want to at some point in time, and I want people to be able to play in the world and like to see the adventures being ran, and be able to run it for their players if they want it. So, you know, it'd be nice to actually have the game on display for people who want to see it. And I think that like world building and stuff, the main thing about world building is that it has to matter to somebody. Like people have to get invested in it in one way or another to give a shit. And I think that's a big challenge, honestly. Because like there's a couple ways you can get people to give a shit about your story and about your world and whatnot, and that's to either create a great narrative that people care about, or to create a way that they can personally interact with it. And the problem with that, and the challenge, the difficulty, is I think that for since I'm building a game, I want people to have like a sense of interactivity with it, like a they have some gravity in the world. They have a character they're playing or something along those lines. And that's hard, right? Because you need to actually make a game that they can then play, and if they want to, with their own players, run a campaign for them or run a game, you know, through Discord or whatever. Because once the first Horizon adventure is done, I want to have players being able to play it in Discord, and I want to run some campaigns for, or some like, you know, 3 to 4 week campaigns run people through the first Horizon adventure, and then find other DMs who want to do the same thing. Because I want, at a certain point in time, anyone who actually wants to play in the world to be able to play in the world, regardless of if they have a group they want to play with or not. Through Discord, I'll run those groups. Other DMs will run those groups. But trying to build that sense of like, why should I give a shit about the project? Why should I give a shit about the world? I think it's something that I'm really concerned about. Not concerned, but thinking about, I guess. Quite heavily. Something I really want there to be a lot of investment for amongst the guild. Alright, we're going totally voidy with our background. So who knows? Maybe it'll be sooner than later. Maybe not. Obviously, I just don't want to make any promises for anything. Not knowing all the details. Oh, we need a special brush for this. There we go. My whole thing is kind of the mixture of dark and light. Kind of blends together, but that's okay. What if I did another? Hold on. Oh, I can't do another glow on it. That's right. Okay. That's fine. I merged too early. No biggie. Very voidy. Excellent. That's what I'm going for. Appreciate it. Hopefully Thor can think so. One of your best? Damn. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. Purple equals good. I think spending time to do the backgrounds for them is really important. For magic items. Even if I can only do like 3 or 4 instead of 5 or 6 in a day, I think it's better to do them, but with the backgrounds. 446, around 447 for Thorkin. 447. And what was the name of this? The name was wait, what the fuck was the name? This was what was posted. This, hold on, oops. This is what was posted. I don't know. I think that's not right though, right? I think probably you're right. It's probably just void stuff. Was a mistake? Oh, was it? Okay. There we go. Yeah, you're right. All right. Oops. So Thork wants to play a Shadow Priest this season. Let's do... I want to do a... Yeah, let's do a big one. We'll do a big one. 5+ stars, and it makes it 10 times better. Wait, which one? The name or the other name? Ah, shit. The question is, why does void in a lot of fantasy also mean tentacles? Definitely does in World of Warcraft. Void tendrils reaching from beyond. We're gonna go with a different route for this one. Shadow Priest under prepare. My power word kills. Yep. Time to get your Shadow Priest out. Let's see it. Tentacles going any void? Alright, fair. Time to draw the spicy anime audience? No. Come on, bro. I actually have no idea how the like anime thing I did performed on social media, so I don't even know if people liked it or not. Who knows if I can still attract the anime audience? Actually, let me see. Twitter. That's my account. All right, let's see. It's 500, 600 impressions. Okay. That's like about 3 times what, 2 to 3 times what a real piece gets. All right, okay. So apparently the weebs like it. The weebs want more. All right. Weebs are apparently in this time. No, Weeb's out no longer. It's Weeb's in. Does look good. Thank you, dude. All right, Weebs are in. Weebs are once again in fashion. Maybe I'll do more art and anime style. Maybe what I'll do is I'll agree finally to do anime commissions, but they're gonna be way more expensive. Because I don't want it. I don't want to be known for that. I'll do it, but it's at a great sacrifice and at a great cost, so. Alright, there we go. The Void Staff is complete. For dearest Thorkin. Kind of weird, crazy colors, but hopefully he likes it. $447 for Thork, and boom. There it is. There it is. All right, complete. Ooh, that was a good one. Papega credit? What do you mean Papega credit? Are you okay with furry commissions? No, I charge way more for furry commissions. What do you mean? That was for Swaggering Hobbits. So Swaggering Hobbits is Blaze's alt account, and he enters for Thorkin while Thorkin's in physiotherapy on Fridays. So, there's the only entry, the only proxy entry I allow is for Thorkin for when he's at physio. But it's now time for sketch number 3. We've warmed up. We're ready to start sketching today. The next few will be cataclysmic, groundbreaking, earth-shattering as we reach 450 sketches. This will be 448, right? Damn, bro. That's a lot of sketches, man. That's a lot of weapons, a lot of items. Too bad I don't have them all posted in Discord. I actually think I've lost a whole bunch of them, you know? I don't even know what the oldest ones in... The oldest ones we have access to in this go back to January. Yeah, they go back to January as the oldest from this one. The ones last year... were, let's see, what's the oldest one we have access to? Oh, that's a big boy document. Oh, that didn't want to open. What do we got? The oldest sketches we have access to were from August. Years ago. Years ago, we were just doing, when I was trying to get as many sketches done as possible on stream, as opposed to like being okay getting a few done. Years ago, the earliest sketches, whatever these abominations were. Ugh. The Yoklin, Seal of the Imperium, Dragon's Promise, some rings. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. I recognize that mask, do you? That's a long time ago, bro. How do you recognize a mask that old, that ancient, that decrepit? That, I don't know what else. There's other words we can use to describe old things. That good at World of Warcraft. That, what else do you, I don't know what else you can use to describe something as old other than good at World of Warcraft. So. The shield, that was a shield for you, Garth, and I remember that. I don't remember most sketches I've done. I don't remember who they were for. The only sketches I remember for the most part are sketches that people got banned over. There's like 3 sketches I remember in particular. 3 that people have gotten banned over, which are hilarious to me. So that's why I remember them. Besides that, I don't remember many of the sketches, to be honest. They kind of, after a couple months, fade into antiquity of memory and time or whatever, man. You know, people got banned. Oh yeah, man. Some people, like, this is also kind of my fault because I didn't set up expectation. Like, now I don't give people much room for like feedback. It's not like you can be like, oh Evan, in the middle of this, hey, can you like add skulls to it or whatever? It's like, no, that's just like annoying and distracting, right? But like before I really had it figured out how to do the format of this, I would like kind of entertain requests during the sketch. And I think the problem with that is some people like got it in their heads that they were getting like a commission done, and so they got really opinionated about like, oh, I don't like purple. I want it to be green. And I'm like, but I want it. Maybe I don't think green works though, so we're gonna go with purple. And so 3 people have gotten banned over Friday sketches. One because they thought that they were rigged, but so I guess it doesn't really count. But 2 people because they didn't like the sketches, and they decided to have a little hissy fit over it. They didn't like their mediocre art that they got for free for nothing, basically. So yeah, they got banned over it. And I remember those ones. One was a spear, one was an axe, and one was or in the last one was I don't remember what we were working on during that guy's rig out moment, but yeah. I remember those ones clearly. They actually thought they were rigged. One guy did, yeah. One guy actually thought that I was rigging the rolls that because I said to him, I was like, so do you think that I somehow am using a fake version of Streamlabs that I have done like spoofed the fucking IP of to rig the rolls so only my mods win? They were like, yes. I was like, okay. My friend, you did not jump over the bar for. Now here's the thing, I didn't ban them. I didn't ban them for that immediately. I like let them stew for a little while, and they got banned fairly quickly after that. But I didn't immediately ban them because they were being that dumb. But they did fail to jump over the basic sort of like, you know, I like to give people a lot of leeway when it comes to like, I don't like excluding people from my stream if they want to be here. I'm not the kind of streamer that has like a super like iron fist about it. Because I think a lot of people, you know, deserve a chance to be awkward and stuff and say the wrong thing and whatnot, and not feel like they're like going to lose all connection to a community at all. But there is a general like intelligence check one must pass to be here, you know. I assume at some point I'll get banned. Probably not before me, honestly. If you get banned before me, Victus, it's gonna be amazing. So, yeah, I don't know. Like a 5, yeah, it's pretty low. I don't know. It's like roll a D100, add 5. If you don't get at least 5, you fail. All right. Here it is. We've warmed up. We're ready. We're ready. the official sketch 448 belongs to the golden soul, the jewel of the West, the returned monarch, ready to present with us the greatest item sketch I'll ever do. And that is, of course, Victus. Victus, it's your time. It's your time. What do you mean, happy birthday? Rigged? You can't just start saying things when people win. You just can't start saying shit when people win stuff. You mean happy birthday or rigged? Look, GG there. Merry Christmas. Well, you say that, but Ella's decided that it is Christmas here now, and so are our neighbors. There's a lot of Christmas lights out where I live now, so I don't know. All right, Victus, you know the rules. Tell me what it is and what it does, and nothing more. And for you, I shall craft mediocre art, unlike anything else. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, it is almost Thanksgiving for America, right? Which is the only place that it matters. You know, I've realized that I don't talk about a Canadian Thanksgiving anymore because the Americans in chat don't believe me that our Thanksgiving is a different time of the year. And you know what? Why should they? Right? It's like, why should some irrelevant fucking ice cube get to decide when Thanksgiving is when America gets to have it later? So it is Thanksgiving soon, isn't it? In a couple weeks. So there you go. Learn to play. Oh man, I got L2P'd. All right, I deserve it. I deserve it. I missed those headshots. I couldn't 360 no scope like you can. Sindre, the Fey touched rapier that can draw in the elements of chaos, and the attack can be infused with a different element based on what it was recently exposed to. Ooh. An elemental car battery in the shape of a sword. I like it. I like it. All right. Swordy boy. Oops. That's not what I want to do. That's not at all what I want to do. All right. Pointy boy. I'm ready. I'm ready. So we want to... Okay, so it draws in elements. Okay. Draws in elements, and then it takes that power, discharging it on the attack. That's a great idea. I love it. Wait, is this a different layer? Oh, it is. Okay. We Gucci. So, we want to have some sort of like gem or crystal, or what is it, I wonder, that contains the power? Let's see if the design makes anything apparent to us. We're doing a long, thin blade. I think I have an idea for a shape I want to kind of do here. I want to do something a little elemental. Maybe a little delicate, but I want to separate it, you know? Do its elemental core. It's not one of those two-handed cleaving rapiers, no. I once had somebody ask for a two-handed rapier. I was like, so a long, thin sword? They're like, no, a rapier. And I was like, but what? But it, okay. Okay. All right, sure. That was for a character I was drawing for them. It's one of the rare few exceptions to my rule of don't drop the party. Never draw multiple characters. Especially people you haven't, like, talked to. before. Okay, they were basic shape. Yeah, they want me to draw two-handed. I was like, but you understand the point of the sword, it's very light and delicate and stabby and pokey, right? Like, yeah, so what would a two-handed version look like? I'm like, a lance? Yeah, just a fucking lance? I don't know, man. Like, what do you think? That's a funny dude. D&D players are awesome, man. D&D players want what they want, they like what they like, and they have some of the best and dumbest ideas anyone in the fantasy community could possibly conjure. And I love it. That's an epee, isn't it? Two-handed light sword? It's not two-handed though, is it? I don't think an epee was two-handed. Pretty sure that epee was just a much longer sword. I only fenced for a few years when I was a young buck. So I decided it wasn't for me because it was either that or kicking people in the groin. And I chose groin kicks. Why can't he both? Oh, alright. Alright. Okay. Fucking eyebrow wiggle. Get out of here with that. I don't need any more of that, alright? You mean a lightsaber? Yeah, a very light saber of some variety. I think they just wanted Viego's sword from League of Legends, but I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they weren't a League of Legends player because they were like, I think older. And to be fair, I don't know a single person past like the age of 36 that plays League of Legends. It's pretty zoomerific. Generally, old people play Dota if they play a MOBA. So I wouldn't expect them to know who the fuck Viego is. Could have been the oddity, could have been the chosen one. You never know. Alright. I want to kind of feel almost like it's made of like a stone or some variety. Like it's got some inherent like elemental powers within it. It's not just like a elegant weapon with a elemental battery put into it. So I kind of want to give it like a crystal back to it. Like shards, you know? I see elemental forces as being very like natural, you know? Was not joining any dojos or fighting sportsy things. I was an aggressive child. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's probably for the best then. Yeah. Probably for the best. You don't want to be beating up your friend because you lost in Smash Brothers. I saw fist fights at the game store when I used to work there. Over D&D. But like nerd fist fights, so it's kind of unfortunate, right? Kind of tough to watch. Which is weird. Like the Magic players were always the worst behaved, but the D&D players had the worst tempers. It was crazy, man. You wouldn't think it's that way, but here we were. I don't remember if it was like D&D Encounters night or if it was just like a pickup game, but I saw somebody get so fucking mad because their character died. Oh my god. They had a moment over it. Which inevitably will happen, you know? It'll happen. Happens to all of us. Happens to the best of us. The character dies. You feel like it was unfair. So you want to have words with the manager. Literally. People would like call the store manager and be like, he didn't give me the loot, but I'm the bard and I want the loot. Manager's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? Well, tell him he has to give me the loot or he's kicked out. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man. Game store days I miss sometimes, and other times I don't really, you know? Rowan Atkinson is a treasure. Mr. Bean's too funny. What about Rowan Atkinson? Oh, the wiggly eyebrows. DD players, fist fighting is the ultimate. That's what my character would do. It kind of is, actually, when you think about it. It's really impressive. No, I don't know, man. These players got super mad about some stuff. Something to do with the character death. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So there was So there was this fight one time where it wasn't a full-on fist fight, but it turned into like an aggressive shouting and shoving match. And one of the players was trying to defend the honor of his date, to which he took to D&D. And the story went as far as I heard it, the DM had them all roll stealth checks, and she was like having a bad night. She like wasn't succeeding on any check, and so it was a stealth check to get through some guards and to like sneak into something. I think it was like a prison or a dungeon or a castle, some like, you know, human fortressy type building. And she failed on it too and just started crying, and the DM was just like, ah, Jesus Christ, like I get the fuck out of my game. Like, if you're gonna fucking cry, like I don't want you at my table. Fair, absolutely fair. And her date was like took offense to that and thought that the DM should like adjust the roles to be kind to players with bad luck. The DM refused to sully the integrity of his D&D game by adjusting rolls to inferior player luck, and that started like an actual nerd like squealing fight. I remember it well because it was during F&M, so there was like 75 Magic players in the other room just like listening to this thing happening, laughing. Meanwhile, store staff had to go up and fucking deal with it. I was like, you know, helping people find shitty EDH decks that they've never win with, so I didn't go up, but I so wanted to go up and see what the nerd fight was about when it was happening. Oh man. Game store nerd fight is the best. They get too attached to their characters? Some people, yeah. Fighting sports are generally really structured and good outlet for aggressive kids, a place where they can safely be aggressive and have it channeled properly. I think so, usually. The ones that I've been a part of, anyway. Worst incident for a table that I had was when I blew up another player's airship. He got annoyed that I blew it up, so I had to kill the boss. It was justifiable loss. Yep. Yeah, that's a D&D situation. It's incredibly tame. Well, some people don't have a good you know, they don't have a good base for proper emotional venting in their D&D game, so they, you know, they can't stand it. They have to be the winner. They have to win their D&D game. And that's always rough when somebody feels like they have to win a D&D game. Now, the D&D moms are a whole nother bracket of stories that I don't have many of, but I know they were a problem. I don't remember specifics, but I do remember some D&D moms, like, getting mad at the store because they're like, because Timmy wasn't allowed to play or some shit. But, like, everybody has stories like that. Every game store has stories like that of the D&D moms that want to speak to the manager because, you know, Billy tried to murder the bard in her sleep, and the party was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Get out of her table. It's not an uncommon story, so you know. It's not particularly interesting for the game store days, I guess. My player has the worst luck. He has most character deaths or unconscious I've ever seen. Some people do that, man. Some people need to kill their dice. They need to send their dice away to, I don't know, wherever you say send damage dice. Looks like that dude needs to get some Blackwood dice. Oh, shit. Oh shit, there you go. Okay. Do you want to do this as an elemental core, or we'll paint it in? Okay, we'll paint it in. It'll look better. It'll look much better. We'll do more crystal work. Like a mixture of like polished, smooth, like metal and more jagged, rough elemental. Exclamation Blackwood. She's like Will Wheaton. Yep, maybe. Will Wheaton still do stuff? He was like a big D&D dude for a while, and then I don't think I've heard anything. I don't think I've heard Will Wheaton's name in probably like 6 years. He was like the original person to get like famous people to play games or some shit, right? Which I never really understood. It's like I don't care about watching The Rock play Carcassonne. Somebody does though. See the molds? I got Ella. No, I didn't see any of them. It was not there. Ella said you were sending her something for dice, but I wasn't sure what it was. But molds? Oh shit. Kind of profane things are you getting her to make for you? He's in one episode of Star Trek Picard recently. Oh really? Oh, good for him, man. I wonder if I should try Star Trek Picard. I've heard it's absolute hot garbage, but some people like it, and that's good enough for me, man. I kind of miss Star Trek. I kind of want some Star Trek in my life. But I think you have to pay for it, right? You have to like, oh no. Someone said the first season is like free or whatever. I'm not paying to stream it, but I'll watch whatever is out there for free. Clarify, I wasn't necessarily aggressive per se, but it's up from anger attacks when I was in fight mode. So I learned a fighting sport would have been an outlet for me. It would create danger that would really hurt someone in blackouts. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that must be scary. That's like some Hulk out shit. Wheaton is heavy into Star Trek. He's got a show called Ready Room. Wait, really? I like Picard? Okay. Okay. There you go. Positive reviews are good. This influences me. I can't trust anybody though anymore because the people that I used to trust for whether or not they liked good TV said Ahsoka was bad, and I just can't trust anyone now anymore. So I need like new opinions in my life here. It's like, how do you trust someone after that? It's almost as bad as somebody saying Episode 8 was the best Star Wars. You know? Drift Card somewhat felt a bit more grungy than old Star Trek. Okay. Okay. Stop being 15? Well, that's a little late, but damn, yeah, you could have hurt somebody, man. Well, I'm glad. It was a very responsible thing, Sienna. Very responsible of you. Parents never let me learn how to fight because I was already breaking people's bones without knowing how to fight properly. Yeah, everyone was a badass when they were 11. Snapping bones, breaking trees, punching kids in the face. I think for a lot of kids that had anger issues, yeah, I agree that fighting sports are actually pretty good. Because, like, the thing is, like, I never actually met a kid in all my time growing up. I've never met a kid that was, like, that stuck with it, that was actually, like, a problem. Right? I never, like, encountered a bully that was just like, heh, you thought you were safe, but I know karate. Now I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, it just didn't happen. So, I don't know. But I guess some parents think it's like a big risk or something. I don't know. When all these shows wanting to like them, so I usually like them. Then, yeah, I think it's important. You have to like want to enjoy whatever you're about to play. It's like same thing with for games too. You know, a lot of people play like, I don't know, Warcraft or whatever. And they go into it expecting it to be some bad, like, oh, this is just more Bobby Kotick microtransactions. Like, you're not gonna have fun, bro. Come on, you've already decided you ain't gonna have fun. Like, just chill out, go play some Apex and be sad. Like, it's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind if you're sad. It's not personally gonna upset me. But if you're like walking into it wanting to like something, I always like want to be surprised and want to like, I'm rooting for the artists to take control and to make things actually good. We'll see if that ever happens though. I don't know. I know karate and 65 other dangerous words. There you go. Are you a Kyosho kid or a Shotokan karate word knower? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. New number of kids growing up that had anger issues and even a few, some contributing medical conditions that made things worse. Most eventually got put into or entered in various martial arts classes. Yeah, I just never met like a bully that was like stuck with martial arts, you know? So I think a lot of kids getting into martial art when you're young kind of fixes a lot of that, but I don't know. I don't know, man. And like, you know, I've done a lot in that area and like instructing and stuff. I've never met a kid like I've seen lots of kids that go into it with problems and they come out actually like pretty good. And yeah. They like learn to respect the process and to respect the people, you know, doing the Ooh, what the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? What is Creative Cloud Desktop? Why are you up here? Install. No, I don't want to install things. No, stop. Why do I have 97 alerts from Photoshop or Adobe? No, close. Cancel. Decline. What did I even push? Why did the Creative Cloud bridge come up? And what are these 97? Stop trying to get me to install a new version of Photoshop. Damn it, Adobe. All right. All right. Sword. It is sword time, PCM. You're right. You are correct. Uh, Master of the Nunjutsu. Ah, yes. I may not be a martial artist, but I have watched all of Naruto. And I will never talk about my history in martial arts, because talking about your history in martial arts as a streamer is probably the most cringe thing you can do, second only to actually speaking Japanese live on stream. So, you know, probably never gonna happen. Not if I have anything to say about it. That's the grade we want. Okay, we're really gonna have to paint this out in the color, so we'll see if it looks good. Who requested this? Yes, Victus did. I think most adults that think it's just learning to fight really understand it. It really isn't. I mean, like, so like on like kind of a serious note, like from an instructor side of like judo and shit, what I've seen is that sometimes these kids have a sense of like a warped sense. What is wrong with my brush? What is going on here? Why are you not sampling properly? What the fuck's going on here? Hold on. I need to figure this out. A lot of times these kids like have a respect for proficiency at violence. And the problem is when they see people who they look up to, who they actually look up to and respect, saying like, hey kid, it's not cool to like, you know, pick on other kids. They like, they actually listen to them. Because they don't really respect what their parents or teachers say, because they don't really respect their parents or teachers for whatever weird, you know, reason they have. But when you're, you know, when you're 48-year-old black belt instructor and a whole bunch of like cool big bro and big sister like figures in your life are telling you that you should, that it's not cool to act a certain way, a lot of times these kids smarten up and figure it out. That's like the benefit that I see. So it's like if your kid's an asshole, well, they probably respect people for the wrong reason. So give them some people who are very good, who are very proficient at the wrong reason to respect, to then tell them how to not be an asshole. There you go. I've never, like, I don't want to criticize anyone's parenting style or choices or whatever, but I've never honestly, like, actually, truthfully ever seen a violent kid get worse with learning martial arts. Certainly not learning martial arts that, like I don't want to try and discriminate against anyone particular, but like boxing is like one that hasn't really gone well sometimes. But what is wrong with my Photoshop? Why is it only going darker? What the fuck is this shit? Hello? It's like I can't sample. What is happening with Photoshop? Hold on, let me try restarting this. Something is wrong. Something is like actually really wrong with Photoshop. Okay. But, you know, whatever. People have to make their own decision with their kids, so. Kids be kids? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you do the update? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if I need to do the update? Should we try? Should we try Photoshop 2024? Okay, let me try it, actually. Let's try it. Ooh, is this Photoshop 2024? Open Photoshop 24.4. I'm assuming that's 2024, right? Apps. All right, where is it? Version update available. Open. I clicked open. Nothing happened. Nothing has currently happened. I hit open again. Didn't work. All right. Well, I guess we're not getting Photoshop 2024. Let's see if we can open our regular Photoshop. Hey, there's 2020. Back up. It's opening. So 2020 works. So we're 4 years behind on Photoshop. How about that, man? Let's see if it actually fixed it, whatever the problem was. Let's see. We're going to sample this. I might have to restart my computer. Like, okay, my brush style is normal. My layer styles, maybe I try a different brush. So the problem is that I'm sampling. You can see I'm sampling it. It has the color that it currently is on the bottom and the color that I'm sampling on the top. So when I move it over here, it's trying to sample a lighter color. Move over here, it's trying to sample a darker color. When I move over here, it's trying to sample this black color. So I try and sample this color. So I have the color here selected. I try and paint this color. It goes on dark. Okay, so that's probably a layer style problem. So the brush is normal. It's set to normal. The layer is set to... like... no, the brush isn't on multiply. Nothing's... the layer's normal. I don't... Let me try restarting it again. We'll just, you know what? Here, okay. We're going to do something that I sometimes do. And sometimes this works, okay? We're going to close Photoshop. I know this is going to sound weird. And if you're in IT or anything like that, or you're familiar with software or computers in general at a higher level, this is going to sound either genius or absolutely idiotic. I'm going to close Photoshop and we're going to wait like 2 minutes. We're not going to reopen it immediately. We're just going to wait like 2 to 5 minutes and restart it. And sometimes that works, okay? Without having to restart my computer. We're just gonna see. All right, maybe it'll work. Who knows? Can I ask, did you see the last Airbender trailer? I didn't see the last Airbender trailer. No, is it for the new The Last Airbender? Is this the Avatar live action movie? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it. It's a Netflix series. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's see. Yeah, all right. What do we got? Okay, looks good. Looks great. M. Night Shyamalan. Okay. Guys, I think this is gonna be a banger. Oh yeah. Katara and Zuko. Uncle Iroh.
All that remains.
This looks great, man.
Powerful nation.
I knew you were real. I always knew you returned.
Yep. This looks great. I'll watch the shit out of this. This looks like it's gonna be fantastic.
The only one who can bring balance to a world at war.
Yep.
But some will stop at nothing.
Yep.
To destroy you.
That's the guy. Oh man. This July, it's coming out in more than like in like a year. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's for me. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can watch a children's show change into being live action. You know, that's no, I've not seen the last Airbender trailer. Best pronunciation of that name, is it? All right, hold on. We're gonna try Photoshop. We're gonna see if it works. We're gonna just see if it works. We're gonna open it, and we're just gonna see if it works. We click. It's loading. Excuse me. Where the fuck is my sword? Did I hide it? Well, nope. Nope. That. Is it? Hold on. Hold on. Aha! Sword. Wait, which layer are we on? Okay, there we go. Oh, God, I'm so good at this game. I'm so fucking good at this game. Holy shit. God damn. All right. Now we're going to try again. We're going to sample this color. We turned Photoshop off for 5 minutes. Turned it back on and it works. Adobe? Please? Any Adobe reps in chat that we could just have a conversation with real quick? Any Adobe representative staff members here? Just real quick, one time, ready to have a conversation about your product? Holy shit. All right, well, it works, so that's cool. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, oh God. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Unplug, blowing cartridge, bat it back in, easy. Yep. Now, the only other thing I could try after that was turning my computer off and on again, which I despise restarting my stream in the middle of a stream. It is the worst. It is just the worst, and I hate doing it. I don't want to do it, and I don't like it. So I'm glad we didn't have to do that. Let me actually paint this in. Because in the last month, I've lost one sketch for somebody on a Friday. And that's one sketch too many. And I'm still trying to find time to redo it for him. So, I was very concerned. All right, we're back in business. We're doing things again. But no, I've not seen the new Avatar trailer. I'm guessing, here's the thing. Does anybody actually know anything about this Avatar series? Is it gonna be good? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that... Isn't Avatar the kind of thing that we should just, like, respect and leave it as, like, a dead product? Is this, like, I like Avatar. I don't have an unhealthy emotional connection with Avatar like a lot of other people in their late 20s and early 30s do, who are favorable to it. But I like Avatar, and I kind of want to leave it in my memories as being a good thing from my childhood. I don't really want to go back and have another thing kind of try and ruin it. Like, I found Korra to be unnecessary. I thought that the movie was kind of shitty. And I'm, like, kind of okay with just leaving Avatar as, like, a distant memory, you know? Do you need to be here? Yeah, apparently, Thorkin. What's up, bro? Don't you just put it on almost all the way when you push it into the Nintendo? Click it? Yeah, fuck, man. Dude, I got a whole bunch of old N64 and GameCube stuff that I need to get rid of. I gotta figure out if I should try and like test them and sell them on eBay, or if I should just like throw it out. I came across a whole box yesterday when Elle and I were purging and cleaning. Trying to remove things from my home. Things from my life. I'll take it, no reason? Yeah, alright. Got it. If I decide to throw it out, I'll just mail you all the dusty controllers instead. At least it'll go somewhere that somebody will care about. Most of the new live action adaptations just shows that don't really need it. I guess. You have Skies of Arcadia? I said Nintendo 64. But yes, I have Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. I also have a whole bunch of Dreamcast stuff. I wish I had the ability to have like a console, like a retro console area in my house where I could like set up all my retro consoles. Mostly my GameCube, Dreamcast, and PS2. I don't care about my PS3. Fuck that shit. I don't care much about the N64. Fuck that shit. I don't care about the SNES. And I don't have an NES, so... I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about it. You said GameCube? Oh, that too, yeah. N64 and GameCube bullshit. I loved my GameCube, man. That was like the first console that was mine. Actually, no. Was the Dreamcast my first console? I think the Dreamcast was my first console that was like mine. Like, wasn't my brother's at all. Didn't have to share it. It was in my room. I owned it. My mom and I played Grandia 2. While I was being homeschooled for that year or two, I forget. What's up, Steph? PS2's great. It's where I can play all four Sly Cooper games. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've had no desire really to get a PS6 or 5 or whatever the fuck is the new one. Besides playing Final Fantasy 16, but I don't want to play it that much that I want to invest in a PlayStation. After all, why would you need a PlayStation when you have a PC? So I think Xbox is currently the best console right now. It's the most consumer-friendly one. Because they're actually doing shit to make their games, like, playable on PC. When a game comes out that's exclusive to PlayStation, I don't give a shit. It's dead to me. I'm not spending money on another fucking console. It's not happening. I'm not 23 years old anymore. I respect people who love that, like, the couch gaming side of like consoles still. I got a lot of respect for them, but the companies, meh. I'll pass. PS5 is hideously expensive, and what even is there to play on the PS5 that like I would care about? Like Final Fantasy 16, that's about it, I think, right? All of the obscure JRPGs that are out for PS5 are also out for Nintendo Switch for the most part. So I played Little Big Planet on the PS5. I played Little Big Planet one time in 2010, I think, for like 20 minutes and said this is dumb, and I never played another Little Big Planet game again. So no, I haven't. But no, I haven't. Did they make a new one? That's cool. I like that they have those like kind of like, you know, less serious like franchises. But no, I haven't myself personally played Little Big Planet. You miss it? You liked it? You grew up on it? All right. All right. I feel you, stuff. No, I have not partaken in it, unfortunately. Like to actually like the couch side of the game. My wife loves to sit and watch me game, which doesn't work on PC. Yeah, totally. And I respect the hell out of that. Like console still, like players who still have that, who like that experience where their living room is their gaming space. Something happened in me at some point in time where I decided that I like to play games on the computer. I like to have Discord next to me. I like to have tabs that I can open for YouTube. I like to have Twitch up. I like to be on my PC when I'm gaming. And so like maybe I could have like, I don't know, a monitor switch with a PlayStation somewhere here that I could enjoy it, but I don't know, man. A lot of console games just don't appeal to me anymore. I don't know why. I want to love console games again, but like I have console games like it's not like it's just a money thing, because console games are expensive now. But it's not like I've gotten games like purchased for me when they were new. Like Ella bought me God of War and Horizon when they first came out. I just never played them, man. I think that was like Christmas one year. I think Ella bought me those games and was like, hey, we can play this. And I was like, yeah. And then it was like a year later and I'm like, oh, we haven't played this yet. And she was like, meh. So I don't know, man. I don't know what I gotta do, but I gotta figure out how to like these games again, or want to play them or some shit. Let's do a bright yellow crystal. Let's do that instead. It'll make more sense with the gold. And sample some of that. Not that yellow. There we go. The last game that I really thoroughly enjoyed on a console was Persona 5. I will buy a PlayStation, whatever the newest PlayStation is, probably when the next Persona game comes out. Before that, probably not, to be honest. PC games also tend to have mods that can improve certain games. Yeah, I don't really play a lot of modded games, though, so that's definitely an argument for them, but I'm not personally for me. The only modded game or mods that I really play in games are like add-ons in World of Warcraft and things like that. Not in Final Fantasy, because I don't want to get banned. I'd never do that. Don't tell Ashley. I don't want her to just rat me out to Yoshi P. I know she's got him on online, so but yeah, I don't know, man. Play Minecraft still sometimes with Ella here and there. We have like an RPG hardcore Minecraft type game that we play every once in a while. Play it for a couple weeks, and then we just like fizzle out and then wait until new mods are out. So occasionally like to do that, but yeah, I don't really play a lot of mods. A lot of mods have like inferior experiences for me. Like I tried the modded BattleTech game 3065 or 3062 or whatever it was, but the art was really shitty and I didn't want to play it because of that. So haven't gamed much at all. It's 60. Wait, what's 60? You can't play Persona games on Switch. Not the core mainline ones or whatever, right? You can't play like Persona 5. Like I don't think so anyway, right? Where do people buy games these days? Amazon? Persona. So there's like Persona 5 Tactica. Where the fuck that is. Oh, yo. Okay. Persona 3 Reload. I'm gonna play the shit out of this. I'm gonna play. So this is the next game I'm gonna play. This comes out next year. I forgot. But it's also. So this here's the thing. Persona 3 is being released on Steam as well. I play it on Steam. Persona 5 is PS only. Oh, there we go. Switch. Okay. So the original Persona game Persona 5 didn't come out on Switch, but at some point in time they put Royale. And I could play Persona 3 on PS4 as well. I could get it for PS4. That's nice they did that. So yeah, I don't know, man. Persona 3 original. I don't know, man. There's not much there for console games for me anymore. A couple months back, Cobalt bought me Dinosaur Game, and I played the shit out of that. That was fucking awesome. What a dope move from a dope ass friend. But games are, I just don't play a lot of games because they're so expensive now. It's like, why play games that are expensive when I could spend another $70 in Genshin? Not that I've ever played Genshin. So, which Dino game? Jurassic World 2 or 3 or whatever the newest one was, but I fucking love that game. He's an absolute G. You just had a code and said, here you go, Evan. I think it was on Humble Bundle or something, I don't know. I don't know where Cobalt gets his games. But he's a game wizard, I don't ask much more than that. I'm gonna paint line work in here. It always looks better with gold. Gold, I find, really needs painted line work. Other things, meh. Gold needs it. PogChamp, yup. So I never heard of this game before Nintendo Directs. They're really popular, right? Yeah, Persona games are very popular. I mean, I don't know, maybe not with the newer crowd, but like, they're definitely some of my favorite games ever. Persona 5 was great. Persona 4 was formative for my friend group and I in high school. We played the ever-living shit out of Persona 4 and we loved it. Except, you know what I never did in a Persona game? Romance another character, because I'm not a lonely weirdo. Fuck, man. I never romanced a character in Mass Effect either. Or Dragon Age. And you know what I did in Baldur's Gate? You know who I picked in Baldur's Gate? No one. That's right. I'm not some sicko. Yeah, alright, calm down, calm down. Alright. Let me do some elemental forces. Elemental forces. Somebody got mad. Not even Shadowheart. I refuse to romance characters in video games. I don't like it. I don't want to. Unless I have to. Or if there's achievements I care about going for. No, I don't want anything to do with it, man. Leave me out of it. But I get it. I'm in the minority here. You do whatever you want. Different color here. Let's try to do some experimenting until we get the right one. Ooh, there we go. Those are colors we want. Let's see if they look good, or if we just want to stick with one elemental, or one element at a time. Oh, looks okay. Only two there. Don't mind Mass Effect Andromeda. Who is worthy of romancing in Mass Effect Andromeda? Holy shit. Ugh. Gross. The bug lady that cooks you a burnt ass steak? Disgusting. What your romance choice in Mass Effect game says about you. A BuzzFeed quiz. Ready for Mass Effect 4? I want to be alive for Mass Effect 4. Yeah, it'd be great. I'm just concerned, I think as most people are, that I won't be around for Mass Effect 4 whenever it comes out. You know? I think that's the common concern most people have. But for game, not romance? Oh yeah, I like Mass Effect Andromeda. People didn't like it. I was fine with it. I wasn't mad enough about video games to hate it, I think. Which, you know, each their own. How you do they romance themselves? What, in Baldur's Gate? I just always say no. Gale wants to teach me magic, and I'm like, how about you teach me magic from a safe fucking distance, you weirdo? Asterion wants to suck my blood, and I'm like, how about you eat shit and die instead? Shadowheart wants to thank me from saving her from her own lies, and I'm like, why don't you thank me by fucking right off and just doing your job as the party cleric, you absolute loser wretch. Who even picks cleric? It helps if you hate your player characters or your party characters when you play Baldur's Gate, Thorkin. You despise everyone but your own player character, and even then you're not that fond of them, then yeah. No, I haven't, Nick. I'm only in Act 2. I was playing Baldur's Gate, and it was great, but I was told to wait, because apparently Act 3 still had a lot of bugs. And I was told to wait until the bugs were fixed. Oh, wait, what? That's wrong. That's the wrong layer. So I've been waiting. And then I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited. And then I just kind of got tired and haven't gone back. I'll probably go back at some point in time soon. It's just gonna be a bit, you know, before I get a chance to do it. Wasn't so much bad as much as I was disappointed. For what? Oh, wait, for Mass Effect? Okay, that wasn't supposed to be. Unfortunately, they were forced to push it out way too soon. Oh yeah. Here's the thing, Knight. I actually think that Andromeda is so. If you go back and you play Andromeda and you don't judge it based on your first impression, you go back and play it after they patched it a little bit. It's actually pretty solid. So if you liked it and you wanted to like it, give it another chance because they actually fixed a lot about it, and it's actually pretty solid. I think where they left it. I know one way to finish Baldur's Gate 3 really quick. What? Just let Gale blow up or whatever. I don't know. To give in to the Guardian. I don't install Baldur's Gate 3, took too much space, but now I can reinstall Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's like 150 gigs or whatever, isn't it? Holy shit, man. Get out of here with that garbage. I don't want none of that, man. None of it. Leave my hard drive alone. It deserves better. Tried to reinstall World of Warcraft a couple weeks ago, and I realized that I was like, it's like, why is Steam 250 gigabytes of my hard drive? Oh, because Baldur's Gate is most of that. That's why. The Gale one? Yep. God, Gale sucks. Which of the Baldur's Gate 3 characters don't suck? I'm still waiting for them to be cool. Asterion just annoys the hell out of me. I don't think I'll ever like him. Gale was a bro, and then he got whiny. The only person I actually like is Shadowheart, because she doesn't like me either. I'm like, good, we agree on something. Karlach's cool. Karlach's fine. The worst thing about Karlach are people who like Karlach. The worst thing about Karlach is literally just people who are fans of Karlach. That's okay. Everyone manifests their emotional damage in their own way. It's okay. I don't know, man. Maybe there's some other characters later on that I haven't met yet that I'll fall in love with. All right. Where's our border at? Okay, I'll do a quick little border on this. Ooh, that was close. It's almost perfect. Lae'zel, if you romance her throughout the whole game, dude, I can't have Lae'zel in my party. Like, I can't have a woman that mad at me that I'm not like dude. Like, it's like adventuring with your ex-wife. I can't have I can't have an adventuring party with a woman who hates me that much. That's always trying to get fucking alimony out of me. Like playing with ex-wife is awful. Shadowhoney's fine. But ex-wife is a whole different type of hates me. I don't know if I can handle it. Maybe she stops hating me at a certain point. I don't know. Lae'zel went from 10 to 0 real fast in my game. Oh, really? Best thing about Lae'zel is letting Shadowhoney kill her. Jesus. Jesus, man. No, I don't know. Who did I like? Who's my favorite Baldur's Gate 3 character? Honestly, probably Shadowheart. I like Shadowheart. Lae'zel's fine. Karlach's okay. Astarion I find ruthlessly obnoxious because Astarion to me reminds me of every single D&D player that is about 3% as charismatic as they think they are, but they're still playing a bard and thinking that they're the life of the party. Like, it's hard to watch at a certain point in time. You know you've played with that person at your table. I've played with that person at my table. I don't want that player in my fucking video game. So, I can't stand playing with Astarion. Will is annoying as fuck as a character to play with, I think, because he was like, "Hello, I am Will," and you're like, "Great, man, I'm me. Let's adventure together." He's like, "Just so you know, the thing I care about the most, I'll help you save the world, but first and foremost, I'm the Blade of the Frontiers. I have to kill a demon." You're like, "Okay, but we got to go save the world and save ourselves, right?" He's like, "Yeah, okay, I agree." And you're like in camp later that night. You like wake up, you have a little cutscene. Will's like in your ear. He's like, "Hey, I just wanted to remind you that I'm the Blade of Frontiers, and that we need to go kill the demon, just in case you forgot." And you're like, "Okay, fuck, man, just like relax. I know that's all you care about, you know." And then he has this massive change of heart. His entire worldview's been shattered in like 3 minutes. And then you're like, "Oh, so you're a completely different character now. The thing you based your entire life off, you suddenly don't care about anymore." All right, sure, man. Whatever. The convenience in his character arc was just something else. Maybe I'm wrong here. Gale, I don't have actually that big of a problem with, so he's just a wizard. Yeah, wizards are fine, man. They're just you just leave them alone. All right, let me merge all these layers. Merge layers. Okay, great. Excellent. Maybe I would have enjoyed playing Baldur's Gate 3 more if I played an evil campaign, played with Drow Babe, whatever her name is. If I could wait, can you have Shadow Honey and Drow Babe in your party at the same time? Could you have, hold on, could you have Shadow Honey, ex-wife, and Drow Babe in your party at the same time? Could you have ex-wife, current wife, and future wife in your party at once? Holy shit. The amount of things that would be your fault? My god. God damn. Holy shit. What a party that'd be. Wait, did I copy this? Hold on. I forget if I did. I did. Hey, glad you like it, Victus. I'm glad you like it, my friend. All right. Sindre the Fae touched. 448 for the noble, the illustrious Victus. Victus, you always have banger ideas. That was a good one. Thanks, bro. That was a cool idea. I'm always deeply honored to draw things for you, my friend. So, wouldn't let ex-wife be there because she's so annoying. The other two are fine. So you couldn't have Drow. So you wouldn't have Drow Babe and ex-wife. You'd have Shadow. You'd have current wife and future wife. Shit, man. That's a party, I guess. And what if, here's the thing, the true way that you play through the game is you play as Karlach with ex-wife, future wife, and current wife. And then you just have a much better game. Nobody's whining about anything they shouldn't be in dialogue. You know, you just have, everybody's just mad, and Karlach's there to have a good time. Right? Full hireling party. No, stop. What's wrong with you? One thing I would change in Baldur's Gate 3 would be to increase the party members. 3 other than you is a bit low, I find. There's a mod that lets you do that, isn't there? Like, there's a really popular mod that lets you, what's the mod site? Is it Mod Nexus? The one I'm not supposed to scroll on stream? Nexus mods. What's the most popular Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I have to search the game, not the mod. Mods. Games. My games. No. Where do I search for a game? Oh, Stardew Valley. What the fuck? Follow. Where's Baldur's Gate 3? Where's Baldur's Gate? What the fuck, man? It's not on here. Skyrim, Fallout, Oblivion, Stardew Valley, Dragon Age. View all 2,000 games. Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3. What do we got? Dissidia's hair mod, hair of thunder. Hair. Why are people so concerned about hair in this game? Dragon Ball Z Ancient Saiyan Warrior, more hair mod, smallpox scars, Jesus Christ. Barbarian subclass. Okay, well, I know that one of these main subclasses or one of these main mods lets you play with more people. Hair of Thunder. That's literally what the mod is called. That's here it is. Hair of Thunder. Get it? It's Air of Thunder, but it's all about a hair mod. It gives you thunderous fucking hair on all your characters. Because apparently maybe that's what you wanted in game. Was for your character's hair to be more thunder giant-y. For some fucking reason. Because your unresolved trauma manifests in a different way than mine. And I can't understand it. But that's okay. Yeah, there's a pretty popular mod that lets people play with like unlimited party, which I think would be fun. It'd be fun to play with like one or two more people, but that would probably get to be like, you know, it'd be fun to play Baldur's Gate with more party members, but play it on Tactician, because I don't have time to play Baldur's Gate 3 on Tactician. All right, I don't have fucking time to play that shit on Tactician. There's no like, dude, I gotta, man, oh my god, I gotta make a D&D game, and I got one party that's been whining at me for let's start playing again, and I got another friend that came out of the blue and I haven't talked to in like 5 years, and he like said, hey, do you want to start playing D&D? Next game you got, invite me. And I was like, okay. And he messaged me, he's like, hey, are we not playing D&D? Just say if you don't want to play with me. And I'm like, no, it's just that I'm not playing right now, so I can't play. And I have another friend who I said, hey, next time I start a new campaign, do you want to play? And she was like, yeah, I'd love to. And then I said, hey, sorry, we haven't started a new game in a while. And she's like, oh, well, we could do something just like small and just with a small group. And I was like, but that's like a lot of work still, and I'm sorry, I can't do it just right now. It's tough playing D&D, isn't it? We got a rough copy, don't we? Anyway, man, I think that's all we got today. I think I don't quite have time for one more. We kind of had stun lock with Photoshop kind of messing up things for me, and so I think it's a good place to leave it. Actually, I think we did some good job, some good work today. We did a good job with all of them. Hopefully the people who won the items are happy. Next week will be a bit different. Next week we're gonna be doing some projects. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I will be off. I will be away. In fact, I will be receiving my illustrious guests. All right, the mods are coming. They are showing up to my city. Every mod that wants to keep a spot in their mod team, every mod that isn't showing up clearly has no desire to be a mod for my channel, and because they didn't want to spend thousands of dollars coming to a no name place in the middle of Canada, and all they get out of it is a tiny badge that says Eldara Khan 0 on it for some fucking reason. I don't even know why the mods that are showing up are showing up. But I'm gonna have to do that on Friday. I'll probably take them out, make them a nice steak or something. I'm probably gonna go buy like $200 worth of fucking steak and make them steaks. I don't know what we're gonna do. They're probably gonna make me play D&D, so there's that. So I won't be live on Friday, so we won't be doing requests until the end of November. So if you have an idea that you really want drawn, I don't know. Someone asked me if I did commissions for items, and I said no. I'm not supposed to do commissions. It's supposed to be a Friday thing. But I should start rigging rolls for bits. Maybe it's a good way of finding a different, like, in between. Well, you don't mind making mistakes? Yeah. No, I never make a mistake when making steak. I'm so good at making steaks, bro. They have to be a certain kind of steak, though. I don't like making, like, shitty steaks. I only like making expensive, pretentious millennial who's trying to impress their boss kind of steaks. So, really expensive stuff. But, we'll see. We'll see if the mods like it. Maybe they'll hate it. Maybe they'll unmod themselves right then and there, because I'll disappoint them with steak. Time to cut out the mods without true dedication. Just because you're trying to get Bizzo fired, all right? You don't have to be so fucking obvious, okay? All right, we'll see. All right, Blaze. We'll hold Eldara Con 1 in fucking India and see if you show up. All right, there we go, guys. I'm officially announcing this will be Eldara Con 0. Will be this one. This will be the first official Eldara Con 0. Eldara Con 1 will be in fucking Mumbai. There you go. It'll be in some city in India or whatever. And we'll see who goes to that one. So either way, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm gonna probably be roped into decorating this weekend my house like it's Christmas, because it's Christmas where I live now. Even though some people find that abhorrent. So you know what? Hey, Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas. Hope you guys have a wonderful holiday that's starting 2 weeks ago. Either way, I'll see you on Tuesday. Pretty quick here. I'm gonna start streaming on Mondays as well. I don't know if it's gonna be this week or not next week. I don't know if it's gonna be this month, but it'll probably be at least by December. I'm looking forward to it. I want to add another day. I need some feedback though if y'all would prefer an evening stream, because I'm not sure about that. I think I might try an evening stream here or there. I'm not sure if it should be on a day that I already stream, like on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or if it should be on a different day. Maybe weekends. I don't know. I gotta go clean house. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Love you. Bye. See ya. Say it back. No? Alright. Bye.